What's up, Lotus, Stephanie? And yo, what's how you doing, Pestle Shrimp? Oh, man. I feel bad because poor Mr. Coffee. He done went and caught the flu. That's why I wasn't live yesterday. We went to the, what do you call it? He did a half day at work and went to the hospital. I said actually he had to still go to work yesterday because he had a meeting that he couldn't miss out on, because if he did, then somebody else from work could have swooped in and taken the credit for like a 300k deal they were doing. He feels a bit better now. Yo, what's up, Teleb? How you doing? Wait, I gotta give Thistle Shrimp a shout out. But I'm hoping I don't catch it though. I swear to goodness if I catch it. It's influenza B, so thankfully it's not A, because I think A is like the bad one, and B is just like the regular one. The funny thing is, you know, guess where he caught it from? He caught it from the CTO, who caught it from the Kum Kum Man, which is funny because we call this coworker of Jung's the Kum Kum Man, because like this guy would always like follow Mr. Coffee like during their like almost 2 years ago, like during the Hawaii business trip, he would just like follow him really close, you know, like by walking, and he like, because of that, he kept stepping on his heel and he broke his flip-flops. And then later near the end of the trip, he grabbed Mr. Coffee's like carry-on, he broke the handle. Like, this guy's just walking bad luck, like, and he's kind of a little bit of annoying too, like he's kind of like doesn't really have any manners, it's kind of like, you know, no one really likes him, and he's the one who gave it to everybody in the office. But yeah, he got the he got the shot yesterday. I'm not sure what kind of shot it is. I think it's like a painkiller shot, because I got it when I had dry socket, and oh, he really perked up after that shot, because before I was really worried because he was like almost fainting a few times, like when he would walk. I guess how bad it was. But he's feeling a little bit better now. I'm just hoping that it doesn't like wear off, because you know he still has to go on his business trip tomorrow morning at 6 in the morning. I'm glad about that though, because I thought like it was gonna be like the last few times where when he leaves, like it's like technically Saturday, but it's like Saturday at 1 a.m. so basically Friday night, you know what I mean? But he actually leaves like at 6 in the morning, so at least he has like one more night to actually like go to sleep and stuff. But yeah, hoping to have a happy Friday. Got my coffee. The problem is I had like the 10 gifts almost ready. I kind of scrapped the little ice cream we were making. It was turning out to be like way too big. And I found I actually had some little ice creams already made that I'm just gonna go ahead and add some charms to. And here's like the latest one we made. The little sakura cherry blossom. And I also made another strawberry, so I have like another hot pink strawberry. So we have like 2 different like shades of pink strawberries. And then I actually found like this old blueberry pancake with the heart-shaped yellow butter, and I decided actually like, hey, let me make that one of the charms, because this is actually one of the things I used to sell on my Etsy back when I first started. I need to make a couple more of these. I have the patterns to these. I came up with like 3 different versions. Like one was blueberries, one was like strawberries and whipped cream. I forgot what the other one was, because there was 3 of them. I can't remember what it was. I'll have to like look through my old patterns and find it, because I took like little pictures and everything, because I originally was gonna make it as a like a pattern. Say, oh, your partner had the flu last month? I know, right? I've been getting it lately. And it made me scared too, because usually Mr. Coffee doesn't get sick. The only time I've ever seen him sick was when we had Corona. Anyway, so was Minsilk, 104 fever and basically delirious. Had to rush him to urgent care. And they didn't even do anything? Oh, I hate that. Like, at least in Korea, like, well, to be kind of fair, the first time, because actually Mr. Coffee had gone by himself when he first started feeling sick. He went to the doctors, and they just kind of gave him some like cold medicine, but nothing else. And he was kind of getting worse and worse after this, and that's when we were like, okay, yeah, we gotta like go back and get something stronger. And that's when they finally gave him the shot. He's like, why didn't they give me the shot the first time? Because it probably would have solved a lot of his issues. He's like, yep, you got the flu, you can go home and take Tylenol. Like, what? Right? I feel like you need something a little bit stronger than Tylenol, because the Tylenol didn't do jack shit. Oops, I forgot the pop filter. That's not in the frame, is it? Okay. The pop filter was just a bit above the mic. But I got a few more people to crochet for. They're just like little gifts. And for my cousin Patrick, I realized I had something for my Aunt Claire and my cousin Anna, but I didn't have anything for my cousin Patrick. And I'm thinking, because he likes to play Fortnite, there's like no time for me to make a Fortnite loot llama. I actually might try to make him one this year, I think, if I just go ahead and make it ahead of time. Like maybe like next month or something. That way it's just ready for this year. Then that can be his Christmas gift for next year, Fortnite loot llama. I'm thinking something still related to Fortnite, so I'm gonna try to make a chug jug. Let me get my little phone out so I can see. They got like a little reference picture I'm gonna go by. Also, somebody crocheted one too. Like, look how cute that is. I'm gonna try to go by like this reference picture, but I'm not gonna do their color change per se. I'm gonna do more the gradient like at the top. Like, you can't really tell in the picture, but it's like darker at the top and then it gets more like to this color. While the person who crocheted it put like the darker color in the middle and then the lighter on the outer edges. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna make it like darker to lighter and that's it. But I like the shape though, so I'm gonna try to emulate that. Put that over there. Oh, let's see. Oh, maybe I should make this. I'm gonna put it on like a regular keychain. Oh man, though, I can kind of feel, I just got a really bad feeling I'm gonna get sick when he's gone. I really hope I don't, because I really want to use this week to do like a really big spring cleaning of the home. Also, kind of bad news slash, I guess, good news in a weird way. My mother-in-law wants me to teach her how to crochet. Just the problem is that she's gonna come every Saturday for like 5 weeks. But she said she was gonna pay me though like $10 an hour. So I went ahead and like bought her like a little kit on Gmarket, like a little cheap crochet kit, with like the hooks and stuff. And they come with the darning needles, and got some cheap yarn for her to be able to use. I was gonna maybe go to Daiso, but the problem is the hooks at Daiso are like the old-fashioned hooks that don't have the, you know, the squishy handle. Like they're just like the plain aluminum hooks. So I wanted to go ahead and like get her ones that have the squishy handle. And if she ever gives up and doesn't want to quit, then she can just give them to me, and that'll have some crochet hooks. I know I gotta take my hanyak. Oh man. What was it? I forgot the name of the medicine he took. It's tea something. I forget, but yeah. Oh, I've been also taking like the Hongsam, the red ginseng. I was taking that before anyway. He got it. Oh, that reminds me. Let me, because he was gonna bring some more for me from work. Because at his work they have a couple of those like little, really. He said he had the really expensive brand too. But he's been chugging that though, and he still unfortunately got sick. Maybe that was what was keeping him going. Maybe was that. Where'd my picture go? There we go. So probably this will be a dark. Yeah, it looks like the dark color. What about in the picture? Oh yeah, this blue is way closer to this, because they use, I guess they use like a much darker blue for theirs, but it's really more like this kind of blue. Oh, I could really go for some yokwa actually. Yokwa is so funny, right? Because like, wait, Stephanie, have you ever tried yokwa before? It's like those little sticky honey cookies. Those things, oh my god, I go barrel for those. Those are so damn good. But what do you call it? You know what? I think I'll crochet with a slightly bigger hook today. We're gonna use my fancy tool, just so it'll make it a little bit bigger, but without me having to increase the stitch count. But it's funny because they're literally called medicine cookies just because they had honey in them. Because back then honey would have been like a, you know, like a, you know, medicine. But now they're just like a really sugary cookie. You know what? I do kind of wonder if maybe the reason why they call them medicine cookies was because there's so much sugar in it, right? Because all the honey. Maybe they had like a sugar high and that made them feel better. You haven't tried them yet? Oh god, you gotta try them. They're so good. They're so chewy. Oh my god. They even have like the little tiny ones too. I feel like, I don't know which one's more dangerous, the bigger ones or the tinier ones. I feel like with the bigger ones, I can eat maybe one or two and then put the rest away. But man, with them small ones, I can pack those away. Because you know, you're only eating one little one at a time. And before you know it, the whole bag's gone. So yeah, it's actually probably getting the bigger ones is probably better. Oh wait, really? Oh, his mom actually makes us eat a spoonful of honey every day for good health. Oh, my dad used to do that too. Well, that was actually at least the good part. The other parts were all like chew the raw garlic, which I'm starting to think maybe I should do, because I have still, like, I kind of came to the realization this year, it's like, I've never seen my dad sick. He's never had a cold my entire lifetime. And I even asked my mom, like, has he ever gotten sick while I'm not here? And she's like, no, he never gets sick. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I guess the garlic must be doing something. But he also does a whole bunch of other weird stuff. Like, he does, like, the colloidal silver. Weird thing is, though, is, when my sister got her cat Otis, she got him from the pound, right? And he was about to be blind in one eye. And his eye looked absolutely horrendous. She showed me old pictures, like, the pupil was, like, all, like, ripped or something. You know, like, it was, like, really, like, big. But in, like, a weird shape, right? Like, it wasn't, like a little oval like it should be. And they started putting colloidal silver in his eye. His eye actually healed. I was like, the hell? Like, how? Because I was, like, thinking, you're gonna make that cat go blind by putting that stuff in his eye. But apparently, it worked. Like, his eye healed up a bit. Like, it looked way better when it was crazy from the old pictures. I do wonder how much of this stuff really works. The problem is you gotta be careful though, because you never know what some of this stuff is, like, just like snake oil, you know what I mean? Let me say, wait, I didn't realize that those were there. Yeah, next time you go, ask to try one. I just see them at their house all the time. Now I have to try one. Oh, they're so good, actually. Your mother-in-law's probably gonna have to start hiding them after you try one. They're so good. They got like a bit of a, I don't know if they put cinnamon in them. Maybe the modern one, but I could have swore it had like almost like a cinnamon taste to it. But it's like just flour, honey, what else? Because there's some other things, like some kind of other syrup in there. Malt syrup, I think? I'm not positive. But I remember like there's a, I remember I wanted to make my own, but I was like, this looks like too much trouble. I'll just like buy them from the store. The problem is the ones from the store probably have so much sugar in them though. Because I probably don't use just honey anymore. Let me see. What's up, Elise? How you doing? Yeah, chopped garlic, onion, turmeric, ginger, all fresh, put in a jar, cover with honey. Wait till bubbling, then evasts. Teaspoon daily to get all the colds and flus away. I honestly, we have turmeric actually. I don't know if we have ginger though. But we do have garlic. What do you call it? Oh shoot, that reminds me, I forgot I was supposed to chop off the heads of the garlic from Mr. Coffee when he came home. So probably, let me see, what time is it? Probably like 5:15. I'll go do that real quick. It shouldn't take me too long. So I'll just do like a little break, or during the first ads, like, well, that would be in just a few minutes though, because I think it'll hit at the 30-minute mark. But honestly, right, like, I feel like I do need something like that, because that's basically a lot of the stuff my dad eats. I don't know if he has turmeric though, but he has a lot of ginger and garlic. He also does the ginseng, but I'm really hoping I don't get it. Because I really want to use this week to get a lot done, and I cannot have it being sick. Because then I'll just like sleep the week away, and I would be so mad. Like, I would be super mad. Because I really wanted to try to, you know, get some cleaning done. I wanted to do like the big reset for my room. I wanted to like take everything out of the drawers and try to like put them in piles and like reorganize it, but that's gonna be like a really big job, right? Oh, not to mention I still have the class too. I'll still have to attend that. I don't know if like I could use the excuse that I'm sick. The problem is it's getting close to, because we are gonna have an exam. I think it's online though. But yeah, she said we have one more Mount Hagi Bad Pill, which I'm like, no, not another one. I'm not looking forward to that one. And then she said we're gonna have a Ilki and Tuki and Sugi tests, which means we have to write, which I'm not looking forward to. Or because at least when I do Sugi here, I can take my time, make sure the spelling is correct. But when you're doing a test, right, like I sometimes can just never remember the damn spelling for like new words I just learned. Like I can like recognize it when I see it, but like these like new words I just learned, like it's just so hard for me to remember the spelling for some of them. Thank you for the hydrate pistol. I've actually been trying to drink lots of water because I definitely do not want to get sick. I can already kind of feel like I like it's weird because the past few days it'll be on and off. I'll get like a bit of a headache and feel something in the back of my throat and think like, oh no, I'm getting sick, and then like I'll feel completely fine like a couple hours later. It's weird. So I don't know if the Hongsam is helping combat that. I don't know. I wonder how many can I have per day, because there's not that much in there, like those like little packets, little juice thingies. Like, can I have more than one per day? I'm like thinking if I should have 2 or not. Oh, we got one more. Oh, you know what? I probably should write this down, because this would actually be a kind of a cute pattern, right? Like for the YouTube, like how to crochet a chug jug. It's sad because I feel like I really did miss though on the big, like, if I had been making Fortnite stuff when Fortnite got popular, man, I probably would have been making monies, like, you know. That maybe could have gotten my YouTube monetized if enough people were watching it. The problem is I put the Fortnite Loot Llama one way too late. Where is my notebook? that'll be 16. I don't want to make this too big. Let's see how we'll look at 24. And since there'll be color change, I'm just going to do joined rounds, because always joined rounds, in my opinion, look much, much better. When I do color change. And I'm also starting to regret not sanding down these nails, because normally I kind of sand them down a bit more so they're not this long, but oh my god, they haven't slowed my crochet down a little bit, unfortunately. The problem is I already painted them though, so I'm thinking when they start popping off, because you know, like when the glue gets kind of weak and they just start falling off themselves, usually what I'll do is I'll sand the inside and get all the as much glue off my nail and then re-glue them back on. I think I'll take the nail polish off, and when I re-put them on, I'll sand them down. Some I might replace though, because one, yeah, this one got bent, so I'm gonna just replace that one. I unfortunately think for some family members I might have to send their Christmas gifts maybe in April, because I think Junk said he's going to Seattle in April, so I think I'll just send them then. Because I forgot there's a couple family members on that side of the family I totally forgot about. I'm like, crap, I have nothing for them. Like, I went ahead and just sat down and made a list, and it just made me realize how many people I have not crocheted for. And I'm like, I just can't send the ones I already made though, because then the other people in the family are like, why I didn't get nothing? You know what I mean? So you gotta send it all together. And I was thinking, like, I don't know, should I send it through K-Packet? But I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of scared. I'm like really scared for something to get lost. It's one thing if it's like just one little order. I can always remake an order for a customer, but what I'm making for family members, right? I make a whole bunch at once and send it at once, and I'm like, I don't want a whole bunch of months worth of crochet going down the drain. Because USPS can't be like, ugh, can't get their shit together. Oh shoot. I am mice. This counter's off. Yo, what's up, Lotus? Oh yeah, I saw you in here earlier. Little Best Coffee. We do got some very delicious vanilla latte. Oh, the Queen of Tiny Things. That is such a cute title though. Actually, we're trying to make, would you by any chance play Fortnite? We're trying to make a Chug Jug. Shoot. This is what we're gonna go with. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna do with the light blue. I might not need it actually. It's really mostly green. Let me see. Wait, no, actually, no, they're not embroidery floss. I do have embroidery floss. Let me see if I can show it the difference. So here's the little skeins of embroidery floss. Like right here. Like you see how tiny that is? And this is actually splitted milk cotton yarn. So you can see the size and thickness. What do you call it? Where's the yarn at? This is the yarn I'm splitting with actually, this brand. So it's actually, it makes it really easy to crochet because it's still yarn. So it's not like thread, because the problem is thread can be kind of like, you know, really stiff. I float down as Kirby so pro because I've been playing Super Smash Bros. Hardly. I haven't played Super Smash Bros. In forever, man. Like, I'm hoping next time I visit though, hopefully I can play that with my family. That and some Mario Kart. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like, Actually, wait. I promise this is not dark enough. This was originally going to be the dark color. I'm debating if I should switch it. This? Would that look weird? Because they kind of look, oops, they kind of look like the same color. Problem is there's kind of a bit of a shadow on this like little image, so it's kind of hard to tell. This is what we're trying to go with. Oh, thank you, because I was actually wondering how many people were going to be like, why is it still Christmas on your stream? It's just because I was like, I could not be bothered to make like a general winter scene. Because like when I moved the Christmas stuff, it just looked not as cute. Like the Christmas stuff just really adds some color. So I'm thinking to wait till Valentine's Day, or like till February. So probably end of January, I'm going to switch it to the Valentine's Day stuff, which will be really, really cute. So I'll still have some wintry bits out. But I'll bring in all like my little, I don't know if I have an example of, what do you call it? Of, probably don't, because I don't have any VODs from then. Of like our like little Valentine's Day. The kimchi sab. I always love when the kimchi sab is played, because I feel like it throws a lot of people in for a loop, because then they're like, what in the hell? Like, I just love that. It's like one of my favorite memes. But I forgot, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Valentine's Day stuff, because it's like a lot of hearts and like a lot of desserts and candies, and I have like a rose petal overlay. I don't think though I have a VOD though, because now I'm like restreaming through YouTube. We actually got the go-ahead because I'm in South Korea, and the problem is I gotta, actually very soon, I gotta change my onboarding back to America. I'm gonna try to stream a VPN, because that's the problem. It's like, right, like I have to change the onboarding to America, because if I don't, because I take away affiliation, what do you call it, by June or something, and I'm like, hey, you ain't taking away my affiliation status. Nuh-uh, no way. I have to pry that from my cold dead hands. More because I'm thinking like, sure, I could probably easily get affiliation again, but I don't know if the emote thing gets reset, right? Like, because you have to have a certain amount of subs at the same time to unlock emote slots. I'm still mad because I was like 1 sub away a while back, back last year, because 35 is the next amount you need for the next emote slot, and I was like 1 sub away, and the problem is, I didn't realize this at the time, but you can actually gift, I think as a streamer, I think you can gift people subs, right? I didn't know how to do that, or have Mr. Coffee do that, because then I could have unlocked the darn slot, and now we're back down to, I think, to like 8 or 10. And it's just like, man, I was so close to unlocking that slot. I hate that they make you have to have it all at the same time. I wish it could be just like over time gradually once you hit that milestone. Like, you know, just it's stacking, but like they're like, nope, you gotta have them all at the same time. Like, ugh. It's like, oh well. But I'm like wondering if that's gonna get reset, meaning I'll have like no emote slots available, which if I do like try to just wait and only do YouTube, like yeah, that would not be good. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on the time. Like about, actually I might do it 5:10 maybe. I'm gonna go, I don't know, are you guys in ads yet? Actually, let me know if you guys got that hit with ads yet or not, because if you did, then oh well, I'll wait till like 5:10, but oh, I think you guys did, because I see the ad button is grayed out. Because I would have probably just gone and quickly cut the heads of the garlic off real quick, because Mr. Coffee, I even told him like, let me just make the marinara sauce, but he insists he's gonna make it, so it's like okie dokie. But he asked for me to prep that for him. Okay, do I want to go one more? No, I think 24 is fine. I don't want to make it too big. Okay. Let me go and... oh shoot, what'd I do with my... Needles, here we go. Almost forgot my little needles over here. Okay, what should I do next? Okay, so it looks like the rim will be bigger. I'm gonna trim my work though. More because if I just keep going this way, then the wrong side will be shown on the outside, so we don't want that. I'm gonna start going in this direction, so I'm going to the back, which would technically have been the front loop actually if we were going the regular way. Let me write that in instructions too. Almost the end of this round, and what I'm going to do is basically I'll finish off with this blue, and I'm going to rejoin on with the gray, and working these back loops, bringing the shape down. Oh wait, actually I should probably do the little invisible join thingy. That will look much better. Actually, before I do crochet, I want to make like a little circle that will sew onto front. That'll be like the little stopper thingy. Mr. Kobe said that this Hong Sam lover. Yeah, but Hong Sam is so good. Kind of makes me wonder if maybe that's like whether like a little secret. Because I always wonder like how do Korean people like how do they keep going? Like their lifestyle is so hectic, even when they're young, right? They have like not only do they gotta do school, they gotta go to Hagwons for several hours, and then they still got homework at home they gotta do, and then go to school the next day in the morning. I'm like, how do they study properly and be able to concentrate? Like, wouldn't your brain be like so worn out? And apparently, it's like normal to give like kids like when the kid is like tired, the teacher gives them like a little, these like little like on the little packets with the liquid Hongsam in them, the little red ginseng stuff, where it's like super concentrated, I think, and yeah, they give that so you can be like better concentrated or something. I can kind of tell a difference, but it hasn't been like a super huge difference. I don't know if I have to like keep taking it longer, or I don't know, maybe that it's like, I don't know, maybe the ADHD fights against some of the effects of Hongsam, I don't know. But it does make you a bit more alert though, and a little bit more productive, so it's worth it, and it's probably good for my health anyway. Here's up, Circle, how you doing? We're trying to make a little chug jug for my cousin Patrick, as Mr. Coffee leaves tomorrow morning to Austin, Texas, so I finished like 10 little gifts, and now I wanted to finish up some like last quick minute Christmas gifts I forgot to make for some people, because like when I was sat down and wrote a list for everybody, I'm like, I forgot to make so-and-so this, I forgot to make so-and-so that, like, that kind of thing. I'm like, oh dear. So, thankfully he likes Fortnite, so there's absolutely no time for me to make the Fortnite loot llama, which I would love to be able to make for him, actually. I wish I had a second one. I used to, actually, but one of Mr. Coffee's co-workers bought it from me, like, a year ago. And, like, dang it, I kind of wish I still had that one. Because then, what do you call it? That would have been a perfect gift for him. But for now, we're just making something I can kind of manage in a short amount of time. That's like a little chug jug. I'm trying to be careful not to accidentally crochet over my sewing yarn. Yeah, and unfortunately, Mr. Coffee, he went, like, he's been sick all week, but it got really bad, like Wednesday night. And so yesterday we went to the hospital and he finally got a test taken. He finally got a diagnosis that he's got influenza B. And I'm like, I can kind of feel, like, I've kind of been feeling on and off that I'm gonna probably catch whatever he has, but I'm really hoping. I've been trying to take a lot of ginseng and vitamin C and drink lots of water. I'm trying to avoid getting sick because I will be so pissed if I get sick this week. Because this was gonna be my big week. I could, like, you know, get some cleaning done. I really want to do some spring cleaning, especially because my mother-in-law is gonna start visiting frequently after I finish my cream class, like starting February. Yeah, she wants me to teach her how to crochet, so I don't know how that's gonna go, but she said she'll pay me though. And I'm thinking to use that money for just kind of put in my business bank account so I can, like, use it for shipping costs. It's kind of hard to kind of move money around, you know what I mean? Because most of my payment is sent to my American bank account, and it's kind of hard to, like, it's kind of expensive to, like, move it to the Korean bank account, right? Like, it costs, like, at least $5 to send any amount. And I'm thinking any cash I make here, like, if she, like, I used her Yeongdon, actually, that she gave me for when I got a good grade on my test. She gave to me for, I guess, to spend on whatever, but I used it end up for shipping cost, like, stuff like that. Let's see how this is looking. Yo, what's up, Crochet Geek? How you doing? We're trying to crochet little Chug Jug for my cousin Patrick because he also likes to play Fortnite. I'm just kind of sad I don't have enough time to, I should have made him a Fortnite loot llama back in this year. I think I'm going to do that for next year though, or well, technically this year. I just need to hurry up and make another one. Because I have my original one, but the problem is he's gotten kind of scuffy, so plus I don't think I could part with the original one. But you can kind of tell though it's old though, because, like, I've had it since it's the original first one I've made. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, it's scruffy a little bit, and it's also been sun bleached a bit in some areas because it used to sit in my front window in my old apartment. I had a second one that I had made last year, but my husband's coworker bought it off me though. Kind of wish it, because we just, like, put all my crochet stuff out, took a picture and said, okay, like, pick what you want. He picked the llama. I kind of wish he picked something different because I was originally going to keep that aside for Patrick in the future, and then I just never got around to making another one. Oh, doing good. How about, how's the new year been? Got any big plans for the new year? I'm gonna try my best to, like, be more business orientated now that everything's, like, mostly in place. There's still, like, one little loose string end though, and that's for more if I start selling in Korea though. That, like, paperwork I gotta go get done, but problem is I haven't had any sales in Korea though, so because it's, like, more the thing so you can, like, report VAT and stuff. But other than that though, it's, like, you know, selling patterns and all that good stuff. I can get onto that right away. I think I actually probably should really concentrate on patterns this year, because that will be passive income, and we're trying to get it to where I can make at least hopefully 2K a month, which I think that's, like, about minimum wage, isn't it? That's about minimum wage, I think, if you work, like, full-time minimum wage. That's what we're trying to get, because then I can hopefully be, like, make enough to sponsor Mr. Coffee, like, when we eventually move back to America. So unfortunately, like, I thought he could get a work visa if his company opens a branch, because that's what their plan is. They want to open an American branch, and he's going to be, like, the director of it. But I think that still doesn't guarantee him a work visa or anything like that. Or I think he needs like the visa or the visa first, or like the marriage visa first, or green card first for it to make it happen. I don't know. I don't know. How do like foreign companies make misses in America like legally? Like how do they get like the green card status and all that? I don't know how that works. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember you told me getting ready to be a dog groomer. What kind of qualifications you gotta get? Hopefully they won't be too difficult to obtain. And you probably get to train with a lot of cutie patooties. Get to train with all the furry friends. Wait, which ones? Were those the ones from last week? Wait, let me see. I haven't checked the Discord in a while. Come on, mouse. I swear this mouse hates me so much. Or at least it just hates when I'm streaming. Oh, I forgot to hit my go live thingy. See? I had that all typed out and I forgot to press enter. Come on, mouse. Do not freeze up on me. Be a good little mouse. There we go. Oh, are they like a little acrobat? Look at them. They look like they're doing some cat yoga. Oh, nothing better than a catnap though. Look at them. I know, especially like from here, she looks so much like Daisy. My little dog Daisy, they had like that little Jack Russell Terrier body. Let me see, what time is it? Oh shoot, it's already 5:13. I told myself at 5:15 I would go quickly to go. I forgot to cut the garlic for Mr. Coffee, because he wants to cook when he gets back, which God, I think it's probably not a good idea, really, because, like... But he did say he was going to wear gloves and a mask while he cooks, so... And I probably already caught what he got. I can feel it, so it probably honestly doesn't really matter. They said he feels much better, though. The problem is that doesn't mean he's not contagious. So I guess I'm going to just have to try my best to not... get sick? I don't know, I think I'm already am, but I'm gonna try to stave off the worst of it, I'm hoping. I've been like taking red ginseng every day like crazy. I know, right? Like, it was finally, the trip was coming up. This is like the... Like, I think if I didn't plan to do so much cleaning, that would've been fine. I could've been like, okay, I'll just take a chill week. But the problem is, this is like the first business trip of the of the year, and it's, before spring. I'm thinking like, oh, this will be a good time to get some... I really been wanting to reset my crochet room, but it's kind of difficult, right? When Mr. Coffee's in here on the computer, like it's kind of hard. Like I need all the surfaces. I need to like kind of push the chair out and like have a lot of floor space to like get everything out of the drawers. So like, right, it'd be kind of hectic to try to do that when someone's like trying to enjoy their evening. So I was like, oh, it's perfect to do when he's on the business trip, because I'll have like the whole house to myself and the computer. And that's usually when I do most of my big, deeper cleans. It's usually when he goes. It's like the perfect time. That way he doesn't have to like run off and hide in the room while I clean. It's like that he'd be like, and he sees me in a cleaning frenzy. He's like, oh, do you want me to go in the room to not get in your way? I'm like, oh yeah, that'll be good. He's like, okay. It's so cute. The problem is that sometimes he needs the computer for work though. Can't do everything from the phone, unfortunately. Go ahead and cut those. I'm just gonna seal up the ends with some hot glue real quick. Ooh, but not too much because I gotta sew on this later. If it's like a thin amount of hot glue, that's fine. It's easy for the needle to go through, but if it's like a ton... Ah, shit, no! I hate how hot glue guns do this. Can I salvage this? Okay, I think I can. A dollop of hot glue got on the strawberry. Okay, I think I can cut it out. Ah, oh well, it's a free gift anyway, so. But still, like, I wanted it to still be really nice though. Because the whole point is it's supposed to be like a marketing thing, so it's like, right, it represents your brand. So I wanted some, like, not too expensive to make, like, you know, time consuming, but cute enough to capture someone's attention, kind of like little gifts. Okay, I think that's the best I can do. I wonder if I can remelt it actually. Again, the side that's like no hot glue. Kind of remelt it so it's more flat. Because the problem is when you cut it, that's when it starts looking white and like powdery looking. Okay, that looks good. Okay, we saved it. I would've been upset if I got like hot glue like all over it. Let me see. Oh wait, which one is he? Wait, let me see. I can't. Name that much. Oh, he does look like he really fits though with the little ice theme. Oh, Chivalry 517. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. The only problem is when I come back probably is when the ads are gonna try to probably play. So I think what I'm gonna do is like, cause you get 3 snoozes, so I'm gonna try to just use all 3 snoozes when I come back to push the ads off. Cause you know, I should have done this when ads are playing, but I kind of missed the chance by like a couple minutes earlier. So let me be right back. I'm gonna go cut the heads off the garlic real quick because I totally forgot to do that. You guys can chill in the BRB music, but I will be back in a bit. Alrighty, and bake. And what do you call it? I also, after chopping them, I was like, you know what? Since I'm here, I might as well eat like a clove of raw garlic just to be safe. So I put actually a couple aside for me to eat like throughout the week because he's gonna basically use up all the garlic today. So I put like 4 more aside for myself. To kind of eat every. Like, I don't know if I should eat a lot at once or if I should spread it out. That's the thing I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's better if I spread it out, like over today and tomorrow, or if I should eat like a whole bunch today. Like, would that knock the flu out of me? I don't know. But let's see. Let's hope that works. I mean, I don't feel so bad. I also took some, was it naproxen, I think? Basically what Advil is. I just call something, it's a different brand here. So I took some of that, so hopefully I'll feel a little bit better, because I was definitely starting to feel that kind of icky, under the weather kind of feel. I think I'm going to switch this blue out. Get more of this darker blue. I think that'll fit better. Yeah, see, that'll make a much better gradient, because that one kind of didn't really match. Actually, you know what? Probably just barely near the end, I should switch it to, yeah, like this mint. That'll like even make it look a bit more gradient. Is that the right one? Or actually, I have like a more saturated one. I don't know if these are 2 separate yarn colors or if, yeah, this one's like just a tinge more saturated. This one's like lighter, so we'll go with that one. Let's see if that can help kind of get that kind of beautiful chug jug gradient. The slurp juice gradient. Let's see, like, oh, I'll be eating it slow because if you take too much in one go, you'll destroy the, you'll destroy it. The nausea, but comes, well, often comes with it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I probably shouldn't take too much. So I'll kind of like maybe take 1 more before sleep, because I'm basically gonna be up all night. trying to finish maybe some more of these gifts and see what I can get done. Still determine if I can send all of it once or if I should hold some gifts back and wait to send in April. I know, right? Like, I've been making these gifts all year long and I still, right? Like, we still ain't done in time. Okay, so now I'll switch to gray. Let me see how it goes because I know there's gonna be two. Yeah, so these rings right here, this one and this one are like on the outer side, so they'll be added afterwards. Let's see. But after a certain point, though, I do need to have it where I need to switch to the gradient color and then do something where I crochet back and forth to make like the like vertical, whatever they call that, the vertical bars on the chug jug. Oh, I didn't even single crochet yet in this spot. But I wonder how the marinara sauce is going to taste. It's been a while making like our own like marinara sauce. Though we are not using fresh tomatoes, we are using canned tomatoes. Man, you gotta be bougie and rich to get like a bunch. If you're gonna make like a, like maybe if you're making a small marinara sauce, you can kind of do that in Korea. It'd just be a bit on the really pricey side because fresh tomatoes are expensive. But if you're making like a meal planning amount of marinara sauce, holy shit. like, nah, you gotta be making some good money to be able to afford that. I mean, like, sure you could, but you wouldn't be able to do anything. Like, sure we could probably do that, but we wouldn't be able to afford anything else in the month. Like, I wish tomatoes were not so expensive here. Also, my dad is growing heirloom tomatoes, and I'm like so jelly. I'm like, oh, if we had like a house, we could like probably grow a little patch of tomatoes, honestly. I will say though, actually, Korean garlic, like, it still does have a bit of that, you know, garlicky spiciness to it, but it's not as bad, actually. It's much dimmer. It's actually the garlic here almost has a sweetness to it, which is kind of weird. But yeah, man, the garlic back in America, that shit's spicy. Like, not in a spice way, but you know what I mean. Like, it's really pungent. But yeah, the pungentness is like really dimmer down here. I wonder what the difference is. I wonder what makes it like that. Is it, I guess, makes this just a different breed, or is it because of the soil? Let me see. Oh dear, it's like 1:30 where you're at, Talib. Like, have a good night, Talib. I'm glad you got to see like the top part. Actually, it's looking pretty good so far, right? That's looking the top part of a chug jug. I mean, this seems like it's pretty mostly gonna be simple. Ooh, you know what though? I am wondering if I play smart with my color change. The only problem is though, is like, no, that wouldn't work though because we have to like do something with this. I was like, maybe I could like leave front loops exposed in like the colored part and just like rejoin on, but no, I think I will have to like crochet separately and sew it on, which I hate. You know, we'll just sew / glue it. That'll be easier. Yeah, I hate having to do that. It'll be worth it though for like because you want it to have like that layered look. That's what makes it look really nice. If I just did a color change, it would look kind of flat, you know. Let's see. I think for here we want to go in the back with. Oh, I forgot to write down what I was doing because I do want to make this a pattern, hopefully. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna try, because there's a little bit of layering here as well, actually. I don't know if it'll be that important. I'm gonna try to just go through the back loops on this round and then go through the front loops. And then when that one kind of brings it out a bit, let's see if that kind of gives that illusion of layeredness. I'm gonna give it a try. Oh man, I'm gonna be coughing. But yeah, hopefully I can get rid of this flu. I don't know if I have it yet, but I definitely am feeling sick. Because Mr. Coffee has it. I'm like, oh, I'm sure to get it. That's also why my sleep schedule's been out of whack, because I've become nocturnal the past few days. Because what he was scared, like, he actually was gonna try to sleep on the couch. I'm like, oh hell no, that couch is way too small for either of us to sleep on. So I told him, just sleep in the bed and I will just like stay up all night and then sleep during the most of the morning. And what do I call it? I was gonna try to, like, I've been kind of working to get some of these gifts done. Oh, I got another pair done to show you of gifts. Let me see. Wait, have I ever crocheted a full garment myself? You know what that been? Not really. I've done like shawls and stuff, but I don't do big crochet really anymore. My wrist can't take it. As soon as I start doing bigger crochet, I just made a baby hat and already my wrists were like crying for help. Ooh, it's like, oh my god. Which makes me worried because I really did want to eventually, when I move back to America and I can finally have access to like a regular yarn store and not have to buy yarn online anymore. Because I don't know, in Korea, this is just kind of how you get yarn. You buy it online. There's just like no yarn stores nearby, and there's nothing like a Michael's or a Joann's here, at least not that I know of. But Harmony Queen, welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. I'm not like fully sick yet. I'm more, my husband's the one who's sick, but I'm getting that kind of like, I kind of feel something in the back of my throat. But the problem is, it's been like this all week, where I feel like I'm coming down with something, and then I feel better like a couple hours later, especially like after like, you know, eating or drinking some water. Then it kind of like just disappears and I feel normal again. It seems to kind of happen every time I wake up too, so I don't know. So I'm really hoping, but it does feel like today actually I could, like, when I coughed I could kind of feel, you know, it's like that kind of cough. Like I'm like, oh please no. So I just ate a whole thing of garlic. Not a whole clove of garlic, but like a not the whole bunch, but like just one little clove, like that. But here is one of the gifts I got done on one of these like overnight crochet sessions. I made this for my technically my second cousin, but she's kind of like my niece. She's my cousin's daughter, Kylie Mae. I actually haven't gotten to meet her yet though. I think she was born in 2021. I think it's when she came around. That's for her. And then I made my sister some coconut earrings. Actually I need to make these again for summertime. Like, look how cute these will be. They have like the little hibiscus flower. But yeah, this is like the kind of stuff I usually do, Benz. I mostly do a lot of crochet amigurumi and a lot of jewelry. Because I don't know what it is about the small crochet. Maybe because I crochet slower, or maybe because I'm crocheting in smaller amounts, maybe, right? Because even if I'm doing a lot of crochet, it's still like nowhere near the amount of crochet you do, like if you're crocheting a blanket or a cardigan. I used to want to make me a sweater dress though, so I'm thinking if I ever do get back into it, that'll definitely be when I'm in America though, because all my yarn is in like really small amounts. Like I don't really have anything to make like a big project with. I'd have like actually go out and buy yarn for that. Like when I made the baby hat, I actually had to go out and buy yarn for the baby hat, because most of my yarn is either chopped up, or if it isn't chopped up, it's in a small amount. And the reason why I say chopped up is because these are new, right? I just bought these, so this is like the whole skein, but then I chop them to make them easier to split, right? It's too much to try to split the entire skein, so I split them into like these like little smaller amounts. These are just like a little bit bigger because this is when I like travel, but now I'm just kind of going through it. I usually cut them a little bit smaller to more like manageable amounts. But I like how these look though. I'm gonna make me a pair though, but my sister loved like anything like the beach. I remember I made her a pineapple keychain last time, so I'm gonna give her. I thought about making like pineapple earrings. I might still though, but I might just send those later anyway. It's like a birthday gift. So I'm thinking I might have to still send some gifts later in April, I think is the next trip Mr. Coffee takes. Either that, I am debating if I should ask my mom for like addresses and then I just like send them myself with K-Packet. That wouldn't be so bad if I'm sending each individual family their gifts. It's just I don't want to send one big bunch to my family. Using the, you know, because like when I use K-Packet, I have to use, it sends US Postal, or US Postal Service stateside. And me and them have a bad track record. They keep losing my damn packages. Like, this is like, I don't know what the hell they be doing, honestly. I'm still mad about the first time, right? It was my first time sending something from Korea to America. Did everything right, address correct. The only thing I didn't do is I didn't include a phone number, which was not needed, but I guess it was like preferred. So I don't know if things would have changed if I did have Benny's phone number. She's another streamer, and we had done an art trade before, so I knew her address was correct. Just at the time though, when we sent it, like my little art trade with her, my husband happened to be in, I think, Dallas at the time for a business trip, so we sent it domestically. Went through just fine. As soon as I tried to send it to her through EMS, because I paid extra for tracking. It would have been $29 for this little bubble mailer, right? I just sent some strawberry hair clips that I crocheted. That was it. It was a little bubble mailer, and they're like, that'll be $29. Oh, but do you want tracking? Okay, that'll be like $35. Okay, I'm like, okay, I'll upgrade to the $35. As soon as that bad boy cleared customs, USPS was like, what package? I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't exist. Yeah, that's their attitude, and I'm just like, ooh, pisses me off, because you know they're gonna probably auction it off, because it's like, it's still, at least according to the tracking, it's just stuck in Carson, California, and I went down the rabbit hole and found out that's a black hole, and apparently a lot of stuff from Korea was getting stuck there, and not just from individual people, like from businesses people would buy from, like they were buying like skincare from Korea, and it was getting stuck, and I'm just like, you know, at least businesses, they be knowing what to do, right? They be knowing HS codes and stuff. That was maybe a slight thing, because I didn't have an HS code on it. However, though, at the time, the US didn't require HS codes, I think. Oh no, Korea didn't require HS codes yet, on gifts anyway, only merchandise. Now I think they required on everything. So it was labeled a gift, but it cleared customs though. It actually said it on the thing, cleared customs. So I don't think the HS code was the problem. I think it just got mishandled, or maybe something happened, like maybe the, what do you call it, got ripped off, like the label, and maybe got damaged, and that's why I got sent to Carson, California, because maybe, that's what I'm thinking. I'm really hoping that's what it was, because then I can kind of understand, like, okay, because then they're unable to read the label and don't know where to send it. But my goodness, though, if they, like, just sent it there and it's like perfectly intact, I don't know what they're doing. I always wonder, how do packages get lost, you know, right? If you have all the correct information on there, like what causes for that to happen to a package? Okay. Ooh, yeah, going through the back loops again, it's given that kind of like little layered look to it, but like in a subtle way. Okay, I think after this I'll probably switch to yeah, the dark color again. Yeah, I hope that garlic works through, because I really don't want to get sick. I also need to Google how much, oh, red ginseng can you have in a day? Like, how much is too much? I'm thinking I should take another one. Not now, but like later today. That's what I was thinking was staving me off from getting the flu, because Mr. Coffee's been sick all week, but it wasn't as bad until like yesterday. Like yesterday, it kind of like seemed like it peaked yesterday, and then when he got the shot, now he's like much better. But I'm like confused, like I should have gotten sick by now surely, and I hadn't, and I thought maybe it's because I'm taking the red ginseng every day, but now it's like, oh, it's kind of hitting me today though. I'm like, a little worried. Also, let me make sure this is 24 so that I didn't add any extra stitches by accident. Oh, speak of the devil, that's Mr. Coffee right there. He said he almost got caught, I guess, in getting the ginseng for me. Oh, dang, careful, boo. Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks about right. Okay, let's switch to this color again. I'm gonna do like the little slip stitch thing so it looks a little bit cleaner, like the color change. Oh, that was almost forgot. News, ads. Let me see. Have you or such do you always do crochet micro? Pretty much ever since 2015. We did make a baby hat just the other day. Like, pretty much that's like the only things I've made not tiny are these baby hats, and then like these like crocheted amigurumi ducks. We made a while back earlier in 2023. I gotta actually I have pictures of them. I don't know why I never posted them on my Instagram. I really should. I wish I took more pictures though. Like more like of a photo shoot type picture, but they're just like more just a hey, this is what I made kind of picture. So I do need to post them eventually. And what do you call it? That's like the only big things I've made. But yeah, it's usually better, much better for my wrist health if I do tiny crochet. Plus, I feel like I can just I can make things a little bit quicker, it feels like a little bit. I think it's because I'm working such low stitch count, so things finish much quicker than if I was trying to make like a big plushie, you know, right? Because usually you have to have like a really high stitch count. Unless you're working with really thick yarn, like the thick velvet yarn, to make like those really super cute plushies I've been seeing. If you make like a big amigurumi with like regular worsted weight, you would have to have like a really high stitch count. But by doing small crochet, I can stay within a really small stitch count. Heck, I can even follow like patterns, and it's so cute seeing like how small they turn out. What's up, Sky by Queen? How you doing? We're actually trying to make a chug jug today. I don't know how much else will get done in this stream, but I want to get at least the Chug Jug done. What do you call it? Because this is going to be a gift for my cousin Patrick. And then I also need to make something for my sister Sarah. And I'm thinking to make a Starbucks peppermint mocha latte, which will just be like a red Starbucks cup. And then I would do like the whipped cream and like the little chocolate swirl. And I have like these little printed Starbucks labels things I'm going to put on there. Let me see. Ooh, I just recently saw some clover hooks that are micro-sized and got tempted. Oh, actually though, probably if you have... Best thing to do is like see if you can find like some just really cheap micro hooks. I'm using like a well, this one's a 1.25. But the problem is it's a little bit bigger than my 1.4 from Yarnology, so it's really weird. Like the brands actually change. It's weird, right? Because you would think it's not a different size, right? Because it's in millimeters, but it's so wild that this 1.25 millimeter tulip is bigger than my 1.4 Yarnology micro hook. Because these are like what I have, like, because I was very fortunate and I had one of those kits, those like little crochet kits, that come with like the regular hooks. Do I not got one right here? Oh, I must have put it away. That have like the regular hooks on one side and they got these like little steel micro hooks on the other. It was actually a funny joke when I first got that, because this was actually before I even discovered amigurumi when I got this kit. I got it when I was, I think, either in 11th or 12th grade. I think it was like my junior year I got it. And it was for my grandma for Christmas. And when we opened it up, me and my mom both joked like, oh my god, what are we gonna even make? Like, how are we gonna even use those? Those are gonna probably just sit there and collect dust. Now they're all that I use. Now my other hooks kind of sit and collect dust. It's kind of sad. Oh wait, that's... Okay, I don't want to go through that. That is actually the... whatchamacallit. That's the chain. We don't want to go through that. I want to go through this one. The problem is I shouldn't have made that first slip stitch too tight. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing like the thing where if you want nice color change, you slip stitch first, then you go through the back loops of that slip stitch, then continue with your new color, and it kind of gives like a nice clean line. Oh, doing good. Just waiting for class to start. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have class today. I had class yesterday though. Oh, shoot, that reminds me. I do gotta turn in my homework later today. I know it's kind of late. I was also had to work on my homework yesterday and I didn't finish it in time. So I have it written on my phone. I just don't have it written in the book where I take a picture because she wants us to actually write it out in a workbook. I know, right? I could write it on the workbook, but the problem is these are like those workbooks that they're like the little cubes for Korean writing. They're called wongoljis, and it's actually just easier for me to have already thought out what I'm gonna write, then write it. Because like if you erase in the middle or if you erase something, it is so hard to like go back and fix your work. You basically have to like start over. And so it's just better if I type it all out on my phone, then just like copy it on there. It's so hard though in a test because like I'm like, oh, right? Because I have no idea. You know, like I'll like write something and then I'm like, oh wait, I won't include this, but it's like not in the right spot, and to you know, like I have to like put it in the middle and it kind of like messes up your flow. The problem is it's also time, so you don't really get much time to think about what you want to write, right? Like you really should be writing as soon as you can, just to be able to fill up the page in time. I really do wish they'd give a little bit more time for writing. Like they should give us time to plan out what we want to write, like right? Like I can't just like start writing right away, because then my essay will be all like jumbled up, you know, and the thoughts will be all scattered. What's up, the dude? How you doing? Let me see. Oh, you love crochet? What's your favorite kind of crochet? Do you do amigurumi? Do you do clothing, hats? Pretty much any apparel, but I know some people are into like the Afghans, and I've seen some wickedly cool picture Afghans where they do like really detailed, like with the corner to corner. I heard it's hard though, trying to do corner to corner though, but it's like kind of worth it in the end though, because your work looks like amazing. Let's see. Oh, we didn't have class for the last 2 days, but I'm mostly CBA. Oh wait, what does CBA stand for? I'm still kind of out of the loop with some text lingo. I'm always under like Google. Wait, what does this acronym mean? Let me see. The last few days have I've had a really big exam, which was so boring. Oh, I know, I hate exams. And that's the thing is I hate is like, I want to learn Korean for me, right? But the problem is we're taking them at the university. And it's not even like I'm actually taking a degree, right? Like I'm not studying for a Korean degree. These are like just additional courses you can do at the university. So you do not earn a degree with these courses. They're just like a 10-week course that you pay for. But they still kind of make you do exams and stuff. And I'm just like, thankfully, the online hasn't been so bad because I switched to the online one, and we didn't even have a midterm exam, which I was really happy with. But like, I took in-person back in summer, and man, did they run me ragged by like all the tests we had to do, the presentations we had to do. Which I think if it wasn't for a grade, I wouldn't mind doing the presentations. But the problem is like it's for like when anything's for a grade, right? It really just sucks the fun out of learning. Like, I just want to learn. You know what I mean? Like. I live here in South Korea, so I'm just like learning so I can speak with my mother-in-law. I can kind of write my patterns in Korean to some extent. I'm still a little shaky on certain. It's more like when I have to talk about assembly, that's when it gets hard. But I know like all like most of the crochet stitch names in Korean. Yo, what's up, Dazzle? How you doing? Oh man, though I can like really like this garlic. Like I've been taking sips of my coffee, and I can still taste this damn garlic. I just ate a whole raw clove of garlic. Because I can feel like the flu coming on because Mr. Coffee has the flu, and I'm like, I don't think I've fully caught it yet, but I've been like kind of teetering on like, I don't know if I've caught it, but like I would like feel kind of icky for a bit thinking, oh no, it's coming on, and then I'll feel better. And then like the next day I'll start feeling icky again, and then just surprisingly feel better later in the day. So I'm like, I don't know. So we're trying to stave off this like flu, like stay away, cause like Mr. Coffee's going on his business trip. And I was going to use this week to get a lot of cleaning done and like do some spring cleaning and do a complete reorganization of my crochet room. Maybe like redecorate. Not I want to say redecorate, but like reorganize it, move things around to make it a little bit more efficient. Because it is kind of hard for me to get to my yarn over here. Like it's a pain in the ass. So I'm thinking to kind of move it and put something else there and then move the yarn to the other spot. Wait, it was like, wait, you guys have like a 25-hour exam? I'm sorry, what? Wait, it was like 25 hours, but I did it in 13 hours. My goodness. Baby, I'm expecting too much from these exams. My goodness, I hate it though. Right, like I just want to chill. Like I just wish I could just take the online class and have some light homework. I am okay with some homework actually. I'm okay with more like the light. I like the homework where it's like, it's not for a grade, but it's for feedback only. You know what I mean? Like, here, do these practice sentences with the new grammar and words we learned. And then like the teacher gives us feedback on what mistakes we made or if we did a good job. Right? I like that kind of homework. That's what homework should be. I don't like Crochet, which is like assignments, and they're usually like big assignments. Because that's what they call them. Crochet usually means something big. Like Crochet is not Sukje. Sukje is just like practice homework, but Crochet is more like big assignment that's like for a big part of your grade. And it's like I hate it so much because like the problem is they can boot you from the class if your grade dips below a certain point. And I'm like, right, I paid money for this. I just want to chill and learn and take the class. Like I don't want to have to take examination. And you still gotta take the topic too. It's called Tested Proficiency in Korean. Like I thought the whole point of this class was I was like, oh well, they're making us take exams. Is this because like maybe this is in replacement of a topic? Then I can understand why. Because then you can use that as certification, but they're like, nope, you still gotta take the topic. And it's just like, man, all this testing, like, Korea loves their test. I mean, when you try to apply for a job, you still, like, have to take a test, you know, like with the company. And I just found out there's some part-time jobs that make you take a test. Like, it's called Arbeite, which just means, like, part-time. And it's like, hold up. I'm like, hold up. There are some places that make you take a test for some damn minimum wage part-time job. I'm sorry, what? And I'm just like, that's just ridiculous, in my opinion. I can maybe understand if you're working for a highly competitive company, you need to take a test to get in. But for some working at Starbucks or something, that's some bullshit. I'm sorry. Like, I've never heard of such bullshittery in my life. Like, Korea, enough with the damn tests. I swear they're obsessed. They're like Germany, how they're obsessed with bureaucracy. You know, like Germans love their paperwork, right? Koreans love their tests. They are just obsessed with tests, I swear. It's like ridiculous. Oh, I had to drop out of my psychology class today since it was my first day, and the teacher, just jumped chapter 3, and I was confused since it was like the first day of school. Yeah, that's probably not a, like, maybe you probably dodged a bullet. Have a teacher like just hop around subjects. Let me guess, they're gonna probably think you should already know this. I bet they're gonna like bring on one of those kind of lines. Let's see. Oh, I made the mistake of having coffee this morning. And I don't do well with coffee before 9 a.m., but I'm so tired. Wait, what do you mean like before 9 a.m.? Do you mean like if you drink coffee after 9 a.m., like are you not gonna be able to sleep? Because that's totally understandable. Wait, but Bike Queen, have you tried matcha? I've been trying matcha tea lately, or like matcha lattes. Because, you know, I gotta have a little bit of like, well, I don't have milk in it now. I've switched to coconut milk, and actually matcha tastes pretty good with coconut milk, in my opinion. It's like a pina colada, but without the pineapple, so it's like a matcha colada or something. And honestly, I've been liking the caffeine from matcha. It does feel different than coffee, and because I know sometimes coffee, like, I usually drink coffee mix actually in Korea, so it's like those like little instant coffee packs. Because real coffee, unfortunately, in the past like year and a half, has been really horrible on my stomach. Like I've been suffering with gastritis for the past like year and a half. It's gotten a bit better. So I do want to give regular coffee a go again and see if I can maybe have it now. But it was like like I would like be in pain the entire day. Like it just made me way too acidic to where I would just feel so uncomfortable. It's like, ugh. Like it was kind of, I don't really have the acid reflux. Like it doesn't go up that high, but it goes up to like my midsection. It just feels so, I feel like I'm being seared in half. Like that's how I would feel, like that uncomfortable. Let's see. Oh, no, drinking coffee before 9 a.m. makes me nauseous. Oh yeah, same. Like actually eating before a certain time, I actually feel nauseous too. Like maybe you have like the same problem as me. Like it's like, right, our stomachs are just not quite awake. You know what I mean? I have had matcha lattes straight in the morning though, and they're, especially I think if you have some kind of milk in it. That's also why I always have to have milk in my coffee, because like if I don't, oh, my stomach's gonna be upsetty spaghetti. The matcha though felt very gentle on my stomach, and it's good for you too. But probably best not to have with dairy milk. Not because it's like bad for you, but because apparently the dairy milk actually blocks some of the good stuff that you get from matcha. You're so quirky! How you doing? Long time no see! Cooperate with me. Yeah, I have like this little wireless mouse and keyboard set, and I found out they get kind of wonky when I'm streaming. I don't know why. It's like they work just fine when I'm not streaming, but as soon as I stream, they like it starts getting kind of like where like it'll freeze on the screen. How you guys doing? What you guys doing any crafting today? The crafters of quirky variety have arrived with a raid. I know, I'd be like, the hot grillers always have the stomach problems. I know, right? Like, I'm like, oh. I have found, though, cabbage juice, so maybe try some cabbage juice, Sky by Queen. Yeah, like, if you can find it, like, pre-packaged, though, like, I don't know if, like, making it yourself would just be just a mess, probably, like, time-consuming, but at least here in Korea, we actually found a spot where we can get, like, cabbage juice, like, in these little individual packets. We also got the beet juice version, too, and I've been loving the beet juice. Like, I did not know beet juice was this damn good. Like, it tastes straight up like candy, y'all. Like, why did no one tell me beet juice tasted this good? I feel like I've been missing out. Like, because I always thought beet juice was like, I knew it was sweet, but I thought it was gonna be like that really weird, sickly, veggie sweet taste. You know what I mean? Like a vinaigrette almost or something. Like, I thought it was gonna be like that weird sweet. And no, it's like really like sweet, like candy, like fruit. You see, but oh, I was working on some resin today. Went unexpectedly as it does. But what you working on? Oh, we're trying to work on a little chug jug. I hope it's coming along. I hope it's looking like a chug jug. But what do you call it? I need to probably stretch this out a little bit. But we're about to probably switch color in a second because I'm doing like a gradient for like the slurp juice in the middle. So starting with the dark and then going lighter with these like 3 colors. Ah, everything's like getting in the way. Let's see. Oop, I gotta go class now. Alright, have a good time at your class. No, so right, you guys just got all done through the exams and stuff. I think I don't know which of my sisters are still in school. I think my youngest sister might still be in school. Like, she's graduated, but like I think she's doing her master's now. So I don't know how much testing they make you do when you go. I would imagine they make you do a lot of testing when you're going for your master's. Yeah, this like little round's been a little bit on the slow side because it's like I like doing the thing where you slip stitch with a new color and then you go back to those back loops, and it kind of like, look how beautiful that is. Like, it's just a nice straight line. Oh wait, quirky, because it's been a while since you've been here. Do you notice anything different? No more pulsing. I finally got the damn autocorrect to turn off. Do you know what the reason was, quirky? Like, people thought I got like a new webcam. No, it wasn't that. Turns out it was because our damn computer was in English, so because this is a Korean webcam, and there was some kind of like hardware problem, so it was just like not computing, I guess. I don't know what, but like it didn't, like it only gave me roll and exposure. Those are the only 2 options it let me like fiddle with. Because I just went to look on like an article about this, so I was trying to find in Korean. Since my Korean had gotten better, I was like, you know what, let me try to investigate about this webcam and see how to turn off the autofocus. And I just found like a general article of someone just discussing the, you know, doing a review on this. And I saw his screenshot he took, and it showed the camera properties, right? Like that you would see like an OBS. And he had all of them were available for him to like tamper with, right? Like the little, like, what they're called, let me see. Like autofocus is one of them. Let me go down. The only problem is now I do have to, if I want to like super zoom in close, I do gotta manually like do the autofocus a bit. Where'd it go? The camera properties. So there's zoom. I can't really read these because they're kind of grayed out. Pan, yeah, pan, tilt. Like I can't touch any of those because my husband contacted them and they did something. I don't know what they did, but they finally, like, I guess they sent them over some kind of software to download, and all of a sudden now I can do focus, but we still can't do any of the other stuff, unfortunately. But now I can do this. I can like do like I can make it like super focused, but I gotta do it. I gotta drag the bar myself. There we go. Oh, that's a little bit better. I'll just like kind of keep that over there because I like to kind of fiddle with it sometime. We say, oh yeah, what's up, Teresa? How you doing? My name is Teresa. I'm 41 from Birmingham, UK. I'm not gonna like Teresa. I almost said Birmingham, Alabama. Because I've been to Birmingham, Alabama. But Birmingham, UK, and I saw you were on the main Twitch page. What is this, Christmas in January? Oh yeah, we keeping it Christmas here until February. Because like I just like didn't want to take down the Christmassy stuff and try to put like a plain winter up, you know. Because I didn't really have any extras to add here to make it like just general winter. I felt like that'd been too much trouble just for 1 month. So as soon as like end of January's done, I'm gonna switch over to the Valentine's Day stuff. So I got that planned. I have like a little rose overlay. I mean rose petal overlay where you see like kind of like how you can see the snow, right? But it's like that, but rose petals floating around. And then I can't wait for spring though, because when March hits, we're gonna go back to the Sakura theme, but we're gonna add a bit of a twist. Last year was just purely like Sakura spring kind of theme. But this year I want to keep it like Sakura, like farm theme, like farm theme, you know, like kind of like a cottagecore kind of farm, like a Stardew kind of feel, you know what I mean? Like kind of like Stardew a bit. And so I'm gonna try to find some like cute like tractor gifts or something. Probably like find a bunch of like more Stardew what do you call it, like little, not gifts, I don't know if they have Stardew gifts, but they do have like the little PNGs. Like these are Stardew trees like that I'm using right here. Yes, oh yeah, and I always say I'm from Birmingham, UK. I know, I was like, it's so funny how, because I'm from Tennessee, so I'm like from the South in America, That's like my first thing is like, because you always hear about Birmingham, Alabama. Or some people just say Birmingham, Alabama. Like they won't even say Alabama, they'll just say Alabama. And just end it right there. And also thank you for the hydrate circle. And let's see, we're almost done with this round. I know it's kind of hard trying to go through the back loops with these slip stitches though. I even like crocheted quite loosely, but even that's still a little tricky. I think it's more tricky because this yarn is very slippery, because I didn't have this much trouble when I did this with acrylic. But yeah, this like milk cotton is a little bit on the slippery side. Or not this all milk cotton, I think just this brand in particular, because I have some other milk cotton that's a bit stiffer, like it's a little bit closer to cotton a little bit. So I don't know how they treat the yarn. Maybe when they dye it, they do something to it, or they treat it with something that makes it softer. Yeah, this one feels different than the other milk cotton I have, which is a Korean brand. This one right here is a Chinese brand. Oh, thank you, Circle, right? Like it's getting there. It's starting to look like a chug jug. I'm hoping. I probably do need to stiff this part in the middle, because it's supposed to be like the little rim around the chug jug. But it's kind of wonky though. But if I just put a little fabric glue, stiffen it up, I think it'll be good. Oh, you went to Japan last October and got to talking to a lady from the States. That is in the lift of Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building, as she asked me where I was from, and she left when I said Birmingham, Alabama. She said people from there love it when you reference it. I know, right? Like I think that's what most people think now. They think Birmingham, Alabama. Oh shoot, it's a star U! Oh crap. Oh, okay, yeah. I know you kind of, I was like, wait. No, that kind of threw me off guard. I was like, wait. I remember you said UK. Oh, okay, I threw it in time. I did want to I try to catch like the OG Pokemon. Like usually like first and second gen, at least the ones I know of. I don't know that many third gen though. No, I didn't catch it! At least Circle got it, though. I'm glad somebody got it, because there's been times where nobody gets it. Oh, is that why the lady laughed? Is that why she thought the same thing? Like, she thought Birmingham, Alabama? But you, like, we're talking about the UK, though. Let me see, what time is. Oh, it's already 6:13. Your coffee hasn't come home yet. Oh, he did. Oh, that's right. He did say he was gonna go to the store on the way home, though. Okay, so that's probably why he's not back yet. Well, at least I got the garlic done in time for him. That way it'll make it a little bit easier for him cooking, because then he can just go right away to grinding it. Put in the marinara sauce. We're almost there, just 2 more stitches left. Ah, there we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna not... So I think since I'm doing a gradient, I'm actually not gonna bother with the whole slip stitch thingy to make the line art clean. I think actually that little jagged bit you get when you do just, you know, color change in general of crochet, I think they'll help with the gradient a little bit. Let me see. Oh, that's the, you see like the little avatars walking around? So that's like a little overlay thingy I got, and what they do is they have like a little star, you'll probably see it around, and sometimes your character just kind of walks into it and you win like 5 points. And the funny thing is you're supposed to like jump, you're supposed to like make the character jump for the star, but no one really goes for it, and because also it's really hard to do, because like you can do exclamation point jump to make your character jump up and down, but the problem is the delay though is crazy, right? Like if you're trying to catch the star, the time delay between your when you hit enter and for your character to actually jump is crazy. It's like at least a good like 8 seconds, I think. But yeah, it's like, oh. And my character was always constantly walking into it. Oh, okay, but my accent wasn't, but I still, I could live there and be from the UK. My lady's daughter, the lady's daughter lives in Kyoto. Oh, I've always wanted to visit Kyoto. I think I was supposed to be able to visit Kyoto when me and Mr. Coffee went to Japan. That's actually, oddly enough, it's actually where I got my visa from, to live in Korea. It's so bizarre, right? Because you can't get it done in Korea. You have to get it done outside of Korea. Typically, I would have probably just got it done in the United States, right? But you know how the US is. It would take in like 3 to 4 months for it to get done. We go to Osaka, done in 10 days, because they have the Korean consulate over there. And the first time we went, we were supposed to like go to Nara, Kyoto, and we were going to go to the Universal Studios there too. It was going to be like a whole vacation. Because, you know, we had to wait 10 days because you like on the first day you get there, you go to the consulates, drop off paperwork and passport, and then just go like enjoy Japan for like 10 days, right? But the problem is his parents accidentally fricked him up. So, you know, they check that kind of stuff. They check your whole family and everything. And his parents, their address was, like my husband didn't know this, but they were living in a subletted apartment. So when we did our paperwork, the lady called and she said, "Sir, you did everything right on your side. You actually prepared very well. However, your parents, they're not on their lease of the apartment they live in. That another person's on the lease." And it meant, so she said, if you let the application go through, it will most likely be denied. You can withdraw now and try again in a couple of months. So we withdrew and had to cut our trip short. And he had a lot of reservations made that he lost on money, and his parents felt so bad though. I guess like the good thing from that though is that they felt so bad. They paid for me to go back to, because you know the problem is you can only stay in Korea for like 3 months, and I was already in there for like 2 months. So they paid for me to go back to America for like 1 month. So that I could come back and then we can like redo it again in August. And so at least I got to see my family for like another month. Because, you know, after that, right? Because that was like 2019 and we all know what happened after that. So it was kind of like a blessing in disguise that it did get messed up, because then that means I would not have seen my family since January of 2019. But I got to see them at least one last time in May 2019. And I recently just got to visit them for the first time after the pandemic. I hadn't seen them in 4 years because of the darn pandemic. Like, everything was closed. And even when everything opened up, them plane tickets, they were not cheap. They were like, they're still actually quite expensive, but in certain times of the year, they've kind of gone down. Like, I went last year in April, and it was like only, I think, like $1,500, I think. Like, no, it was $1,800, but my husband had a $1,500 voucher to use with American Airlines, so we used that, thankfully. Let's see. Oh, we went to Kyoto for the day. It was very nice. Had a massive bowl of ramen. Couldn't finish it. It looked like I had hardly anything. I know, right? Like, I don't know how they finish it, because it's a lot of soup, right? So it's like a lot of liquid up in your stomach. So it's like, I always try to at least go for like, you know, the noodles and the meat first, and the egg, like, you know, that kind of stuff before trying to drink the broth, because I feel like the broth will just fill you up too quickly. What was that? I got like a notification. Oh, it's just a Discord notification. For someone's Discord I'm in. Yo, what's up, Red Dongo? How you doing? We're trying to work on a little chug jug for my cousin today. Because I still got some last minute Christmas gifts I gotta make. And we're trying to quickly knock out this little chug jug because he plays Fortnite. I would love to have actually made him my little Fortnite loot llama, but that thing takes a long time to make. Like, even after you, like, you know, sew everything together and get like the, like, you make the llama part, you like, it takes hours to do the French knots, like hours. I I do kind of find a better way actually to kind of do it. I'm actually thinking now maybe, you know, like how I made the Christmas tree where I'll like leave front loops exposed and then go back to them and like do chaining and slip stitching. I'm thinking maybe to do that next time. Because like that, I think that'll be more time efficient, because trying to do the French knots, especially with that, some of the yarn, it would like get frayed and I'd like rejoin on more yarn and it would just become a hectic. So I am hoping that, what do they call it? That will be a little bit better. But the problem is, even then, there's still no time to experiment though. So I'm like, chug it is. Oh my god, my train of thought though was like, I did hear though that it's like a regular ADHD thing to kind of forget what you're talking about while you're talking. And apparently it's because like our brains have like 1 GB of RAM or something like that. That makes so much sense that it's actually a little bit eerie, honestly. It's like, is there any way I can install more RAM? I would love some more RAM for my brain. I wish there was like a life hack where you could. Oh, Mr. Coffee's home. Oh, what's up?
Hey.
How'd it go? You still feel okay?
Oh,
How you feel?
Sub, I killed Flu.
I'll take that as a good thing. Oh, he said he didn't kill it yet. Well, whilst coughing. Oh, what's that? Oh, the Hongsam?
Oh.
Oh, damn! Damn, this is like, looks like expensive.
It is.
So this is what they got at work, but no one's touching it?
Oh.
Mm. Yeah, cause they have like little refreshments and stuff for them at work, but what was it, the quadja that you said they go after? The little snack? People go after that cheap like little snack all the time, but no one's touching this. Ooh, nice. How many's in here? 4. Yeah, so this is the 4th one. I'll have one in a little bit. Let's see. Oh, I felt bad with the amount of ramen I left. I wish I went the mini bowl, but I thought it'd be tiny. Oh, the mini bowl probably was like a, what do you call it? Probably like a normal. Oh, then maybe what you got was like maybe like an extra big kind, like. That'd be kind of funny though if it's like meant for foreigners, because I know foreigners usually eat a lot more. But like, dang. Yeah, that probably was like a regular portion, the tiny bowl. Hmm. Oh, and the garlic is in a little bowl with like the little wrapper thingy on it. Oh yeah, take a rest. No need to cook right now. Oh, I just was letting you know that it's done. Oh, okay, so it said it was regular size, but I saw some Japanese people demolish the same size bowls though. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. Isn't that weird? It's weird, right? Because like I feel like some people can eat more than others, but like they'll be like a smaller size. Or granted, I don't know, do like maybe people not eat a lot before they go to eat ramen? Like, do they skip a meal or something maybe? So they can eat like a big old bowl of ramen? Is it right? Like, where do you get the room to put it away? That's probably good, yeah, probably because the toppings probably would have been the expensive bit. And a bit of the noodle. But, yeah, mostly always good to get all the toppings. Because they probably would have been really mad if like you had left all the good, expensive toppings and not touched them. Oh, here's how the color change is looking. Starting to get that chug jug look. Yeah, they do put a lot of pork. Like, it was kind of hard to get through all of it. Because me and Mr. Coffee, we went to some ramen places. Mr. Coffee's talking with my mother-in-law. I don't know, can you guys hear that? It's like, oh, so now I gotta prepare. Yeah, because she wants me to teach her how to crochet. The problem is though, I gotta find, there are some videos I gotta like watch some Korean how to crochet videos and like kind of copy what they say. Because that's the problem, right? I can say what to do in a very blank manner, like, you know, in a very, or a plain manner, right? Like very directly, but like trying to make a whole sentence like, okay, you do this, like, oh man, I gotta like practice that because I have to do that with her. Let me see. What hook size are you using? Oh, I'm using a tulip 1.25. Wait, hold on. Where is a little thingy I can like turn the focus up? There we go. Now you can see it's a tulip 1.25. There we go. But these are not my real nails, they're actually plastic. The problem is I can get my nails to grow, but once they're long, it's really hard to maintain it. They'll start chipping like crazy. So it kind of sucks. I wish I had nails like my grandmother, because she could get her nails this long. Like her natural nails were very nice, very strong. And here's the weird thing. You know, like how they say like how your nails talk about the health of your body, right? If you're like very healthy, you have good strong nails. Even on her deathbed, dying from cancer, she still had strong nails. And it's just like, So even to the last day, she still had wonderful thick nails. They didn't once become brittle at all. Like, I wonder what her secret was. I guess it is mostly down to genetics, I think, at this point. Like, sure, you can do all kinds of stuff to make them a lot stronger. But it's like a lot of work, so it's actually just easier for me to go with plastic nails and just pop them on. The funny thing is I'm actually using the slightly bigger hook. Now granted, it's because this hook is actually bigger than my 1.4 from another brand, which is really wild to me. Because like I have the 1.25 from that brand and it's like way smaller than this one. So it seems like different brands, like their hook sizes are a bit different. Even if it's in millimeters, right? Like it doesn't make any sense. I normally use this pink hook right here. This is just a cheap AliExpress hook. I just got it for the handle. But it's the same exact size as my Yarnology 1.4. So that's why I always say I use a 1.4 when I crochet, even though this one says 1.25. And it's just, that's what I normally go by. So I guess you gotta be careful when shopping for hooks. So I remember I bought like the 1.5, thinking it'd be like similar to my 1.4, and it was like way bigger. And I was just like, no way, this is not a 1.5. So it's like, it's a whole mess. And the funny thing is actually the cheap Yarnology hook, this says 1mm, and it's totally wrong. It's bigger than a 1mm. It's true. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons I do my nails like this, because sometimes we will have them cut short and they'll look kind of scruffy. But I try to have my nails nice if I do any filming. And they do look really nice on stream. The only problem is they do slow me down a little bit, because it is kind of hard to work on the more fiddly things. I like picking up needles, trying certain sewing or embroidering. They kind of get in the way. I feel like they're really good for regular crochet, like bigger crochet. Like when I worked with the baby hat, they were not a problem. They weren't in the way. But with like small crochet, they can get quite annoying. Hmm? I think Mr. Coffee found all the garlic.
Oh, now I'm getting a birthday present. Because she does visit today, but she'll not come till April, so
Oh, what's
she
that?
gave me truffle oil.
Oh.
Truffle, balsamic. Yeah, truffle olive oil.
Ooh, dang, how much does this cost? Let me see, wait, do you mostly do the mini crochet? Yeah, but mostly. Because my wrists don't like it when I do the bigger crochet. They start throwing a fit. Cause I did have to like quit crocheting for a year back in 2013. For the like half of 2013 to half of.
Do mini crochet. I thought mini crochet. Mini crochet. Is that like crochet type?
Oh yeah, I know what they meant. Yeah, because when you type on a phone, right? Like it's so easy to like. I noticed my thumb will just not register when I hit the space bar. It drives me batty. Let me see. Oh yeah, my husband's Korean. I'm Caucasian. What do you call it? From Memphis, Tennessee. I say, although that also looks fancy. Oh yeah, he was just showing like what his coworker got him for his birthday. Like, damn, that's a nice set. I'm insane because actually I cannot type with these nails on a keyboard. I need to make them a little bit shorter. Normally, actually these, because they're just plastic. I actually have the baggie right here. That's normally what I get. Like I got a pack of 600, and you can kind of sand them down as much as you want. But the problem is it takes longer, and I was trying to be quick when I did these, so I just barely did the edge because they do have like that bit of plastic sticking out from I guess when they were molded. So I usually take the time to sand them down, and they're a little bit shorter. They're more like still long, but they'll be like more like this short, which still looks really nice actually. And that actually, when I get it down that short, it's actually way more manageable to do the crochet, and they're not as fiddly. But when they're this long, it's like, oh my god. I'm like, is this how cats feel when you put mittens on their paw? Like, right, how cats hate it when you put stuff on there? Just like they absolutely hate it. This is what I feel like, because you can't really grab anything properly, you can't pick anything up properly. It's like, ugh. But they do look cute though. And they do, like, they're really great for my videos too. Like, I feel like they really elevate them when I do a crochet video. Because like, since I do small stuff, I have to zoom in really close and you can see everything. Like, you can see the dry ass cuticles and I'm like, So, and I have like really short fingers, so when I have my fingernails cut really clean and short, my fingers look so stumpy, and I feel like this helps like give some length to my fingers, make them look a little bit longer, makes it look a little bit more elegant. But I'm probably thinking this weekend I probably gotta pop them off, because you know, like the nail glue gets kind of weak after a bit. Because I've had these on since last Saturday, so they should be popping off pretty soon. I should pop them off, clean out the leftover glue, take off the color, and then I'm going to sand them down a bit more, and then I'm going to replace this one because this one got bent on this side. You can't really see it from here because it's still fine, But here he got bent. He got caught in the doorway. Oh, really? So your friends Dan and Lindsay are a couple. They went to Memphis and loved it. Let me see. As you can probably guess, they went to go see. Oh yeah, they went to Graceland, right? They go see Elvis Presley's house. Isn't it weird? I've lived there my whole life, and I've never been to Graceland actually. I probably should go one of these days. I hope they stayed safe though, because the problem is my hometown is it's not the safest. Yeah, right. Because actually, Bill Street can be really fun. I don't know how it is nowadays. It's like, I've been hearing like, you know, people get robbed, shot up, but that's usually at night and in clubs. So I hope it's still okay during the day, because it was really a lot of fun actually getting to walk down, because actually when Mr. Coffee, when we were dating and he came to visit my family for the first time, we got to walk down Bill Street during the day and it was a lot of fun. Yo, what's up, Flippa? How you doing? I know I live in a place that you don't want to do tourist stuff, exactly right. Like, a lot of people always think like that. The UK is always safe, and also probably Flippa should know, right? Like, because Flippa is also from the UK. I always hear like it's not as safe as it seems. It's like, right? You always gotta be careful. I mean, same with Korea. Like Korea, people think Korea is safe, and for the majority, it is. However, not so much if you're a woman, right? Korea's only safe if you don't count sex crimes as a crime. That should be your motto, and that's what you should remember if you ever come visit here. Like, keep yourself safe. Don't like let guys like get too cozy up with you in the middle of the night, because you know, druggings and kind of crap that still happens here. But as far as like getting mugged, I think, and getting stabbed, like that, those kind of crimes are quite low here. So that is at least nice for the general public. But yeah, sex crimes, you gotta be careful. That's like Korea's like little dark underbelly. And the thing is, in Korea, the further from the cities you go, actually the more dangerous it is. Which is really funny. People will think if you go to the countryside, you're gonna be safer. It's quite the opposite. I don't know about it nowadays, but at least back in the early 2000s, like, the smaller cities would be like run by jokpok, like the gangsters. Kind of like Yakuza, but like Korea's version. I forgot one of the names of the groups. But yeah, they would like terrorize small businesses. You're like, hey, if you don't pay us to be your protectors, we're gonna destroy your shop. It's really weird. It's like they bully you for them to be your bodyguards. It's bizarre. And also loan sharks are really bad here. Let's see, but what's this? Oh, we're trying to make a chug jug from Fortnite for my little cousin. I'm trying to do a little bit of a color gradient. I wish I kind of had like a variegated yarn. That'd be like really nice, because then I'm like made a really pretty gradient. Yeah, it's kind of like the Mafia. Yeah, it's right, because I remember I heard Japan like is like really safe, right? But apparently, for people who are in the military, they actually tell you don't go to these places. I think it's because they have high Yakuza activity, and it's like, ooh, that's like terrifying. Because like the problem is with I know in Korea and Japan, and I think China as well, and in other parts of Asia, you know, like, right, we in America we worry about human trafficking, and here you do gotta worry about that too, but you also gotta worry about organ trafficking, which means, you know, usually if you feel like you're not a very good-looking person, you kind of feel safe from human trafficking, but people after your organs, though, they don't give a damn what you look like. They just after your kidneys. Like, they after... What else do people do? Like, they're after your liver. It's, like, very scary, like, ooh. I went to, Downtonbury, and I go to Daiso by myself while my fancy stayed at the hotel, and I walked to, Akihabara by myself. I feel like, yeah, like, usually you can kind of walk by yourself in Japan and feel pretty safe. Same in Korea, like, you can walk out at, like, 2 a.m. and be mostly safe. It's really more, you gotta be careful with the club life. You know what I mean? Because actually a lot of clubs and nightclubs are actually ran by gangsters, like the Korean Mafia. That's why you gotta be very, very careful. That's why a lot of human trafficking would happen in those places, because they're not very safe places. But as far as if you're just like going out normally, usually you're fine. Yeah, I feel like something can go wrong anywhere these days. Like, I live in the countryside, and I know it's mostly safe, but there's always within a distance of a weirdo. I know. It doesn't suck. I say kind of like actually in America, because a lot of people think American small towns are safe. Actually, a lot of small American towns can have like underground like cults and shit. Like they got some freaky dark sides. And a lot of times they do not like outsiders. It'll be like you against the whole town sometimes. Like they're very like with their own people. Like they do not like outsiders. Even worse if you're of a different race. But like even like say if you're like a white person from New York and you come down to like a really small southern like Tennessee and like in Knoxville or something, or like near Knoxville, if you come down there try to live there, they're gonna run you out of town probably. Like they will not be kind to you. And it's just like, ooh, gotta be safe. Oh, my fiance's friend was in Japan at the same time as the US, and his last days on our second day. Oh, it was our second day, so we met to the Family Mart and 7-Eleven. I had no problems going that night alone. People in the UK were like, wow, you went out alone? You're out in a place you don't know. I know, right? Because like I feel like Japan and Korea are like one of those few places you can actually do that. And it's nice because that's the problem is I always catch myself like when I go back to America, I'm on like high alert. I'm very glad I have not let myself get relaxed. If anything, I'm actually probably extra paranoid when I go back to the United States. I'm like, gotta watch every dark corner, make sure no one's about to like mug us, pull out with a gun or something, right? I was actually kind of scared to kind of go out, and I'm like, oh, let's just stay out during the day. And even then you want to stay in safe parts of town because there's some parts of town, they don't matter what time of day it is. I remember one time, and it's sad because in my hometown, like when I used to want to try to go eat Korean food, like at the few Korean, because we don't really have a lot of Korean restaurants, and the ones we did, they were in some bad parts of towns. Like one was on Mount Moriah, not a good place. Like as soon as we got out of the car, some weird Russian dude was trying to sell us used cell phones, and they were like, it was weird because they were like, what's the word, like flip phones. Like they weren't like smartphones or anything. This is when everyone had a smartphone by then. It's just so strange. Wait, oh really? People in the UK get mad at me for getting the local taxi like Uber alone, and they were even more shocked when I went walking at night alone. Oh really? Wait. Were they mad at you for using the local taxis or not using, or were they mad at you for using Uber? Because I know sometimes, yeah, like Uber, oh man, you do gotta be careful with Uber. I actually love listening to like those like true, like Reddit, like Let's Not Meet off, like subreddits and stuff, and there's some horror stories with Uber, and some for the Uber driver themselves. Like it's not just all, oh, if you're the passenger, all Uber drivers are evil, because there's been some where it's like the Uber driver themselves was in danger. So it's like a little bit of a, you know, two-way street, but it's kind of creepy how many Uber drivers were trying to take advantage of girls who were coming back from parties, trying to drive alone. It's like crazy. It's like, just do your damn job. Like, this is not the time to prowl. You are earning an income right now and paying taxes. This is not the time to be thinking about your member, my dude. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, oh, it's the fact they use them as a loan. Oh, wait, I remember hearing a story in a podcast this Uber driver would get away with murder. Oh, which one was that? Because there was a couple. The funny thing is, this was my very first time using Uber, is when I was going to move it with Mr. Coffee. This was in my hometown, though, so this was not in Korea. This is when I was going to move when we were going to live in San Francisco. And, what do you call it? I needed Uber to the airport. And here's the thing, though. I was waiting in my truck because I was going to leave the truck for one of my family members to pick up. I had some stuff I had to do in the morning, but no one wanted to drive me there. So I drove my truck. I got everything that I needed. And then I was going to wait in a nearby Fred's, which is kind of like a general store. That's like near my home that all my sisters could ride again and then just bring the key and drive it back home. And so I was sitting in my truck, right? So no one would think that I ordered an Uber, right? Because I'm sitting in a vehicle. And my Uber driver was nearby. And it was supposed to be like a black sedan. I think like a black Prius or something. And this weird brown truck came to the parking lot. Drove up right next to my car. Which is funny because the parking lot's practically empty because it's like only 9 in the morning. And, what do you call it? Like he just opened it. He rolled down his window. And he said, "I'm your Uber." Like, how would anyone know that I ordered Uber if you're sitting in a car, right? And I still see him on the screen. My Uber driver is like still a little bit away. I'm like, no, you're not my Uber driver. He did have the Uber decal on his car though. And he kept saying like, oh, didn't you want to go, like, let's go and party or something. I'm like, what? Like he was giving me weird vibes. He also looked like a creepy, like inbred lumberjack. Like that's what he looked like. And he looked old too. He was like at least in his 50s. Burly old man with stringy hair and like some kind of like trucker cap on. And I was like, no, my Uber driver will be here in a bit. And he just would not leave. Finally, he left when my Uber driver pulled up. And I was like, how did he know I was sitting there? And it made me think that, do some people, are they able to like hack into the Uber system and see people who nearby who requested an Uber? Because that's like terrifying. I can see like me, because I have seen some where people like, if you're staying out waiting, then they can kind of do the whole like, they assume you're waiting for an Uber. But I was sitting in a car in a parking lot way away from the main road. It's just bizarre. It's just like, how did he know? I think they had to be hacked. They had to have some kind of way they've hacked into the system. Or maybe since he is on Uber, maybe he also saw, like they can see maybe if he was like a legit Uber driver, which I hope to God he wasn't. But maybe they can see someone who like, they can maybe pinpoint the location and he saw it before the other Uber driver accepted it. And he just like remembered like, oh, hey, that's the Freds. Let me go over there. Right? And here's the thing is, okay, well, how would you know that was a woman that was waiting for that, right? Like, how do you know I wasn't a man? That was before I had updated my profile with my name and picture. So it's like, I had no picture on my profile. I don't know if it had info that I was a woman or not. I hope it didn't. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's all it took. It was he's like, ooh, female. Okay, I'm going there. Like, I don't know what the hell that was about, but that spooked me. First Uber experience. I always check the license. Yeah, definitely check the license plate number. Because I've had that happen before. Not as in someone was bad, but turns out, because you know, everyone had a damn Prius in San Francisco, I swear to goodness. And turns out 2 different Uber drivers were waiting for them in the same spot. Like they were right, like one was parked in front of each other. And they're the same exact model, like they were a gray Prius and they both were Uber drivers and one was waiting and like I got in and the guy's like, I don't think you're my passenger. And I looked and I was like, oh my God, oh sorry. So I had said his name, he's like, no, turns out it was the car behind us, and it was so funny, because like they're both Uber drivers, and they were both waiting for their person. They just happened to be the same exact model and color. Then I checked the, went out and checked the license plate, like, oh, okay, whoopsie. So I probably spooked him, just being like a rando getting in his car. Let's see. Oh, I heard one girl was going home from a nightclub, didn't check, and she got in the car, and turned out it wasn't Uber, and ended up, oh, exactly right. Like, saying that one in the UK, there was one time the driver was killed by passion. Saying there was one in America where this poor woman was, actually recently, it was during the pandemic too. And this is the thing that makes me so mad, is because she followed the dude's instructions. He's like, give me your phone, and I won't kill you, blah, blah. Guess who still ended up with a bullet in their head? On the, you know, dumped on the side of the road in the forest. Even though she did everything he said, you know, she gave him his phone, she, you know, did all his demands, and she still ended up dead. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if you're in that situation, I think just go all hell on them. You know, like, what else you got to lose? You're gonna probably die anyway. I would have probably like put the speed on and braked really hard, like done some donuts in the road, like start honking the horn. If someone tried doing that to me, I ain't playing nice. Nah, I know how these dudes work, because like, you can play all by their rules and they still, it's a damn lie when they say, we'll let you go. No, it's not. And he basically emptied her bank account. That's why he wanted her phone. I guess partially it was just so she couldn't call 911, but it was also to drain her bank account. Because that's apparently too, right? Because we all have all these banking apps on our phone now. It's also, that's why was terrified to bring my phone with me anywhere, actually. I'm actually thinking, like, I have a bunch of my older phones, and I'm thinking to have like a decoy phone on me. So that way if someone does demand my phone, it's still like a working phone, just it won't have a SIM card, so I don't hope they don't notice that. But at least it won't have no banking apps on it, it won't be logged into my Gmail, it'll be logged into like a dummy email or something. At least that's my plan. It's like, ugh. Oh, wait, hold on, let me copy that link real quick. Wait, oh shoot, it's on Spotify? Wait, they don't have a, because I don't have a Spotify account. They don't have that on YouTube, do they? Because don't you have to pay for Spotify, I think, to use it? Remember, I made one a long time ago and was like shocked that you couldn't use it for free. I was just like, what? I hear that everyone uses it. Yep, I think that's just wrong with people. It is like, so you gotta think if you're in like that kind of situation, you gotta think, you're probably gonna end up dead. So it's like, might as well go out with a damn fight. Make their time a little bit harder, right? Like, don't give them exactly what they want, because remember, that's the problem. Oh, then send me the YouTube link if you got that, because then I can watch that and probably subscribe to them. They have a lot of like podcasts like that. I do love a lot of true crime podcasts. But what do you call it? That's just like, yeah, right. Because I remember somebody said actually in the 80s, they actually told you to put up with like the perpetrator's demands, like do everything they say and you're gonna get out alive. Well, now, back then it used to kind of work. It used to kind of work that you would get out alive. But the problem is, though, I think is when people would go to the police, right? Then those guys would get caught. Then other criminals see that on the news and they think, nope, can't we leave a witness? So now it doesn't matter. And the sad thing is that the woman, the Uber driver woman, she thought she was picking up a female too. She thought she was picking up another woman, and it was actually a guy. And he said, "Oh, that's my girlfriend. She called an Uber for me." Blah blah. And he even had a mask on too, like, right? Because this was during the pandemic. So it's like, I don't know why he couldn't let her live. It's like she didn't see your face. I think some of them they do it. I think they do enjoy to kill though. I think that's why some of them do it. But that's why I'm like, okay, you're gonna be like this with me? I'm gonna make these last moments with you hell. Like, I would have had that car going a million, I would have gone full throttle with the car and then slammed the brakes, especially because he didn't have a seatbelt on. Oh, I just wish she could have gone back in time and she'd just done that. Maybe she would have had a chance, because she's had her seatbelt on and he didn't. Like, if she had just floored it real quick and slammed those brakes, honked the horn, because she was in a residential neighborhood when it happened, it probably would have spooked him. He probably would not have shot her. He probably would have been thinking to get out. So it's like, oh, I always try to think of these scenarios and try to think of what I would do in hopes that if it ever did happen to me, that maybe I would be less panicky and more ready to go full crazy on them. Let's see. Oh, here's a link. I love the oh, is that their name? Lights Out Podcast? Oh wait, can you send the link again? The HTMS got too close to it, so it's not a clickable link. That's just, yeah. People suck, man. That's why I don't want to go out. I don't like other people. You never know when they're going to be a crazy person. A crazy or evil, demented person. It's just like, I have zero empathy for people like that. Like, people who, what do you call it? They disturb the peace, right? Wait, it won't let me copy the link for some reason. Okay, let me have that there. Okay, there we go. Now it's opened in YouTube. That's just like, gotta stay safe, guys. Too many crazies out there. Okay, now we're on to, what else do I gotta add at the end? Is it silver again at the end? Let me see. Okay, it's gonna be blue at the end over here. Okay. Oh wait, but I do gotta go silver again. Though, that part though is gonna be, this is gonna be the extra sewn on though, so I probably don't gotta go that much. I just have to go a little bit silver, and then switch to blue. Okay, last, I'll probably do this is getting kind of long, so I might do 2 rounds of this. me see. Well, see ya. Gotta go to bed, but I've been hooked on Lights Out podcast. I think like I've actually heard of them. I've actually may have seen them in passing when I was looking up other true crime stuff, because that name sounds familiar. But then again, there's also a song I listen to called Lights Out, so that could also be what I'm thinking of. Also, I do need to go on a quick bathroom break. Oh shoot, you guys are in ads right now. Oh. Well, actually, let me go right now while you guys are still in ad purgatory. Alrighty, back. Okay, let's see how this little chug jug is turning. It's kind of looking like a chug jug though. Let's see. And it definitely doesn't like really come all together. When. Oh, you know what I was thinking? Like, oh, maybe I should have. Well, no, because I couldn't have done it like this because I gotta do the vertical bars. And in the picture, they're overlapping the horizontal ones, so I couldn't have done it through here. Okay, let's see. I always try to avoid having to like sew on like crochet extra things I gotta sew on sometimes. Oh, I probably should cut off all these yarn tails. And let me stuff these in there because I probably should actually start stuffing this. Get my little tweezers. So I have two different kinds. I got like some sharp ones and I got some dull end ones that I prefer these for stuffing. This is a hard part now. I gotta make sure not to accidentally crochet over those yarn scraps. Oh, actually, maybe doing 2 rounds would be too much. I'm actually starting to think I should have done like just 1 round of each. Like, the doing 2 rounds of the darker one was probably a mistake. It probably would have looked more gradient. I think we'll just stick with 1 for now. If I do make this in the future, I think I'll like kind of move up the color change a little bit. But it actually still looks pretty good. To be fair though, it probably would look different because probably the bar is going to cover that anyway. But I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. I have to like see what it's gonna look like when I sew the horizontal bars on there. Let me switch to gray real quick. I don't like trying to get my look back on the loop. I'm just gonna have to frog. There we go. Okay, now back to gray. Oh no, my poor penguin, she's getting all caught up in everything. See, it's like every time I try to crochet through, it keeps wanting to go through yarn scraps. Okay, I can go ahead and cut this off.
Try the tomato sauce.
Oh. Okay, let me rewrap back. Let's try the marinara sauce. Oh, I just tried the marinara sauce that Mr. Coffee's making, and it actually tastes really, really good. Makes me excited for this week's pasta, because that's what we're doing for this week. Because yeah, with meal, with meal planning, it's been hectic. At least, though, he doesn't have to cook as much, because usually when he cooks on Sundays, for now, this meal planning thing we're doing, he has to make both ours, but since he's going to be gone during the week, he doesn't have to make his, because he'll be, eating out. When he's in Texas. So he just has to worry about what I'm gonna eat. And I was like, let's try some whole wheat pasta. We did actually try to go gluten-free pasta, but it actually turns out the gluten-free pasta actually spikes your blood sugar more than regular white pasta. So we looked up and they said whole wheat's actually the best. And they said whole wheat will actually make you feel full longer. I think that's better because I feel like with pasta, sometimes I can eat so much of it and not feel full until it's too late. But I think I'm hoping that the whole wheat pasta hopefully will make me feel full quicker. I'm addicted to anything marinara flavor. I love pizza, I love tomato pasta. I just love anything with a marinara kind of sauce taste. It's just that good. Something about the combination of garlic, onion, tomato, and some meat together. It's just oh, so good. I guess it's kind of technically more of a ragu sauce in a sense. It's more like marinara with a little bit of, I think he used the pork, the ground pork we have.
One mix or separate?
Probably
separate.
Yeah, because probably over the week it'll get too much. Oh man, these yarn scraps are getting into me. They're really getting to me. Ah, see what I mean? Like, they just like pop up like daisies. I'm trying to yarn over and pull through. Okay, now I'm gonna go back with the blue. This will be covered anyway. When we make the little horizontal bars, we gotta like sew on later. Okay, let me cut these yarn tails off. There we go. Oh, the chug jug. It looks like a garbage can right now. It'll look... Oh god, it looks like a futuristic garbage can or like a battery or something. But what do you call it? Oh, it really does look like a battery though. I'm not gonna lie. But it'll probably hopefully look more like a chug jug once we get the little vertical and horizontal bars on. Actually, how many bars does it have? I think 4, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, looks like I just gotta do one more, and then I would probably crochet a separate circle to sew onto that to finish it off. I think I'll cut this side short because I'll just leave the yarn tail. I might need... I don't know, I might be able to get up to 24 with this one, but I don't know. Is this like enough? I might need to grab another one of these dark blue ones. I don't know, it might be enough because I would like to try. I hope I don't regret that. And have to like end up frogging it and then just redoing up a longer thing of yarn. Go ahead and get rid of these because I don't need these anymore. I just need the gray now. This is what happens when you do color change, right? Like you get like so many like strands of yarn just all running amok on your desk. Oh, you know, I realized I forgot to turn this light on. See if that helps. Well, usually I don't need it during the day, but it kind of helps at night. There's like not a lot of light, natural light coming through. Oh my god, I can really feel my voice getting hoarse. I'm like, oh no, please, I don't want to get sick. Okay, I'll set that aside and... Alright. Let's see, hopefully this is enough to make one little circle of disc I can sew at the bottom. Oh man, this is definitely not gonna be enough. Let me see if I have like a small one of these blues that I can like join on with. See, I got like big ones, but it'd be good. Here's like here's a small one. It'd be good to get this like nice and used up. So I'm trying not to leave too many more like small skeins like this, but I don't want to throw them away either. I want them to be all used up, and try to keep them more like, you know, like up this size instead. Oh, greens, I'm okay with them being like kind of small, because usually I can make a like little leaf with that. So that's usually not a big deal. But other colors though, there's nothing much I can really make with them. I go ahead and join it on here, so that way I can like have some ample room to crochet over the tails. Okay, and what I'm going to do for this one is I'm going to actually add a little bit of hot glue to kind of like stiffen up. I gotta be careful not to get around the outer edges because it's where I gotta sew through. I like to put a bit of hot glue though, like in the center. Then it hardens up and it's kind of like a nice like little layer, pretty much like almost like plastic paneling a little bit. Like not as strong, but you know, it kind of helps keep it, you know, nice and straight. Get that nice and flat. Like it helps it keep it from billowing out. You know, like when you supposed to stuff it right, it's gonna just pillow out when I stuff it, but I want to keep it nice and flat. So we'll do that. Oh, I forgot to sew this up. So let me pull up the stuffing and try to restuff it. That way there's like no lumps. Fluff it out, get a little bit more. Okay, now we can sew it on. now that it's almost in the end, I'm gonna stuff it just a bit more.
Maybe we can grab some
Fill some
coffee.
space.
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, welcome in, Nebula 8. How you doing? And thank you for the follow. We're actually trying to crochet like a chug jug, like from Fortnite. I feel like I made it a little bit on the long side, but we haven't added the bars yet, so maybe that will pull the look together. Right now it just looks like a really weird sci-fi trash can or battery. Let's see. So we're about to work on the little bars though, that go on the outside of the chug jug. If you play Fortnite, this is like the thing you drink to get like both health and shield at the same time. My little cousin Patrick, he well, I guess he's not little anymore, he's actually almost out of high school now. Can you believe it? Last time I saw him, he was like really young, like I think like not quite 5, I think like maybe 4 years old. But their family lives kind of far away, so it's like too expensive to visit. I try to send them some crochet gifts when I can for Christmas, so the reason why these are kind of late is because I live in South Korea and we don't fully trust USPS to handle our package with care. They have a real track record of losing my packages, especially, it seems like they just lose a lot of packages coming from Korea for some reason. So it's just safer for us to send in bulk. Like I do sell and I do like send through K-Packet to Korea. That's like if it's like one product someone bought from me, right? Which I can always, we already had that happen with Stephanie's strawberry, where I just had to make it again and send it. But it's different when it's like a whole year's worth of crochet, sending in one package and then it getting lost. Like that would be devastating. Like I think I'd sue at that point. I'd be pissed. Yeah, it's like, so what we do is whenever my husband has a business trip in America, we just mail domestically. Oh, what happened? Okay, well, I'll be right back. I am back. So, Mr. Coffee was doing some meal planning. He actually was gonna make a chicken dish as well, but he ended up making 10 things of the pasta actually, so they originally thought they would only make 5. Though this one had, well technically maybe more 9, because this is the 10th one, but it had not as much sauce as the other, so this one I'm gonna eat actually for my dinner. But let's try whole wheat pasta, I'm excited to try it. That's actually pretty good. But what I'm most excited is if it hopefully will make you like feel fuller when you eat it.
How's it? How's it?
You want to try? I like Irish mush though. Right, I usually don't like whole wheat bread that much because it's like, at least store-bought, I should say, store-bought whole wheat bread. Like sandwich bread, I don't like. Unless you toast it. That's the only way you can get. I can eat it if you toast it. Pasta tastes much though. It's really delicious. How you look at my chug jug? It looks like a battery. Doesn't it? It looks like a little futuristic battery. That's because I haven't done the outline bars yet. Oh, sir. Too bad you can't get one more shot before you go.
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little bit coffee.
Oh, you don't feel as yucky? That's good. Oh, I'm probably gonna get more water in a bit. But I love swirly. I forgot, what is this called again? Fusilli? I think. I love swirly pasta.
Good.
What? I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this in the sink and get some more water and wash my hands. Also, let me get my water bottle charged.
씨발 내가 지금 꼬북냐 이 개새끼가.
Is it buggy?
gosh.
Alright, back with some water. Oh wait, let me get my heated water bottle. Alright. I should take my little hongsam. Doesn't taste too bad actually. It does taste really earthy. I think they put cinnamon in it. It had like cinnamon taste to it. Alright, let's. What's I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna finish stuffing this. Yeah, it's like the hard part is gonna try to be not to accidentally sew through these yarn scraps. Right, so they like keep peeking out. Most annoying thing when trying to sew up your amigurumi. I mean, same happens whether you're using yarn scraps or just regular cotton stuffing, like, because then I accidentally sew through the cotton stuffing. Let me see. Oh, you just had a one-on-one meeting with your new teacher. She asked me about myself, and I said about how I craft, and I think I confused her. Wait, really? Wait. How confused her? How does, like, she never met someone who crafts before? Or she's like one of those people who think crafting is only like an old lady thing. Here's the funny part, if you think about it. We only think of it as an old lady thing because those, like, you know, old ladies in our lives would do it. But the thing is, those old ladies, they did this crafting when they were young. Like when they were like teenagers and young adults, they were crafting away, and that's why they still craft into their, you know, elderly age, is because it's something they did forever. But we always think of it as a old lady thing. But whenever I watch like older movies, yeah, you see young like 15, 16-year-old girls be crocheting away. I wonder when did it become an old lady thing? 'Cause it seemed like back then it was just normal for anyone of any age to do it. Oh, you want to see how our chug jug is turning out? It looks like a trash can right now. It looks like a little, kind of like almost like a futuristic blue battery. We're almost done. Just got one more stitch to sew up. And then now we can work on the little, probably we gotta do the vertical bars first, and then we can do the horizontal bars. I think we gotta make 4 of them, yeah. Gotta make about 4. Let me get this sewn up enough so I can feel comfortable cutting it. But it's not gonna like come undone. There we go. Let me see. Yo, what's up, Medusa? Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh yeah, the pasta? Yeah. I like it, and I actually don't feel like the crazy craving for more too, like I usually do with regular white pasta. Let me see. I wish someone had taught me crochet at a young age or sewing. I know, right? Like actually my grandma did try to teach me sewing a little bit at a young age. The problem is I just don't have a sewing machine now, so I've kind of gotten out of touch with it. I do hope one day to have a sewing machine again, because I would like to make my own clothes. But I have no idea how to go about making my own pattern. I made my own skirt once with her help when I was like elementary school age. But my other grandmother, so the grandmother that taught me how to sew, that was more my dad's mom, and so my mom's mom, she's the one who taught me how to crochet. But it actually turns out my dad's mom's mom, so his great grandmother, so her mom, actually did crochet, and she tried to teach my grandma, the one who would sew. She tried to teach her how to crochet, but my poor grandma did not have the patience for it. But she was good with the sewing. But yeah, she just did not have the patience for crochet at all. But her mom would actually do really tiny, like, she would do big crochet, but with the small needle. Like, she did lace crochet a lot. She had like this big lacy tablecloth she made that I can only imagine how long it took her, because it was huge. Let me see. Oh, my mom's all the time when my older sister was younger, but she didn't when I was around. Oh dear, it could have been, yeah. Like, that's the same thing with my mom. See, my mom did polymer clay. And I actually did polymer clay with her for quite a bit, but the problem is, she, said though, so, especially because I have 3 younger sisters, right? She would, like, leave her stuff out, like, her little character she made, go to the bathroom, come back, and it'd be smushed. And, I asked her if she thought it was if I did it, because I have no memory of doing it. She said she didn't think it was me, because she said at the time, I would have been old enough to remember and to know better. I'm like, because the thing is though, I wonder if it was my sister Sarah, because she was actually known for like kind of destroying people's stuff. Like for no reason, she destroyed one of my little makeup things that my grandma had gotten me. It was like from Jane, like a little makeup kit, like in a little cute cube, and you like take off the layers to get to like the eyeshadow or blush. She like clawed out. I think she was like 8 years old when she did that, so I don't know why. But yeah, she had an evil streak, which is really funny because she's actually really smart and funny. So it's just like she's like, I mean, we joke now that she's like the diabolical evil genius. She's actually she's studying to be a mortician now. I think she's doing her master's as well, and she's done moved to Michigan. It's like crazy, right? Like how people can be when they're young and turn completely different when they're older. Let's see how long to make these. That's 12. That's too long. 11, that's 10. Okay, that should be 8. Let me look at the picture again. Because we're trying to make this like the little chug jug. Okay, I think 8 should be fine because it's going to technically be 7 once we start crocheting. So is that first chain? It's like you're not unable to go through because it's like literally on your hook. So we just go to the second chain. I'm gonna go to the back loops to give it like them both like a nice clean edge. I think I'm only gonna do 1 row because I think if I did 2, that would be too thick because we gotta do 4 of these. Wait, really? I had a friend who that was pretty evil when she was a kid, but she's like the sweetest person I know now. Isn't that crazy? Like, say like my cousin, right? She was a crazy party girl when she's younger. Now she's like a doting mom with 3 kids. And actually, I still have one of her kids to still crochet for though. I gotta make him like a little tractor. But yeah, it's like crazy how people turn out completely different. Okay, let's try. Before I make the others, I'm gonna try sewing one on and see how it looks. Only problem with only going 1 though is that it makes it, I don't know, could I have gone 1 more row? Maybe. I mean, the bars are kind of thick, but I don't know. Nah, I still feel like it would get too thick with 4 of them, though. So let's see. Probably need to drink some hot tea later. This is actually a good opportunity to use this to cover up the seam because I do joined arounds whenever I do color changes. It just looks way better. So I can actually bring one of these down here. I can use this to cover the ugly seam. Oh, miyoku. We're gonna eat miyoku. Oh yeah, like when this leg is on, it's definitely giving more of that chug jug look. Oh, I forgot I was gonna also glue it in place.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee?
But also Medusa! Thank you for the follow. Let's see, here's how it's turned out so far. Well, we're trying our best to make it look like a chug jug and not a weird battery. Let's see. So I probably gotta sneak some hot glue under there and quickly what other glue can I use that would help it stick to it? I don't know, because usually hot glue is better. I don't want to make a mess. But this, let me move it out of the way and like maybe get some in the center just to kind of hold it in place. Gotta be careful though, because I don't want to use too much. It's just so it won't like wiggle around. Okay, there we go. Now that we know that's the correct size, I'm gonna go ahead and make the other three without, and then we'll sew them on afterward. These scraps away. So what do we do? Oh yeah, we chained 8 and then single crocheted in each chain. So I think what I'll do this time is I'll glue it in place before sewing it. Yeah, it's kind of hard trying to get glue under there when it's already sewn on both ends. I'm going to have another thing of garlic soon. Hmm? What's the song you're humming? Oh, Ginger? Oh, really? Oh, it's a Clefairy! Hold on, I do want to go for Clefairy. Oh, Moldy Lemons is what a cool name. I also like the color matches the username perfectly too. I do wonder, what does a moldy lemon smell like? I've smelled potatoes that have gone bad and oranges that have gone bad, but I've never smelled lemons that have gone bad. Let's go. We all caught the Pokemon. I love it when that happens, because sometimes like maybe one person will get it and the other person doesn't, or no one gets it, but when everybody gets it, that's like the best feeling. And usually it's actually harder to catch the OG Pokemon, even when they're level C or type C. It's like, for some odd reason, or tier C, not type. I noticed they're a little bit harder to catch. Like, I remember it took me 3 times just to catch Ponyta. And each of those times I used like an Ultra Ball. And it's like, right, like Ponyta is like the tier C version. So I don't know why they were so hard to catch. But I think they probably did that for like some of the OG Pokemon, like made it a little bit harder to catch, I think. I know, right? Ty Star's like, yay, we caught it! So that froggy emote is so cute. I do love little froggies. Uh-oh. I wanted to see the emote a little bit closer. I was like trying to tap on it. Usually if you tap on it you can see it a little bit bigger. I know, they really do get wild, don't they, Moldy Lemons? It's like, also like if you enter your like in their like Discord, it's like I've kind of found a bit of a hack to try to get like a better, like when you do your Poke dailies, like, right, most of the time I just end up getting common reward, but I notice if I kind of wait, and if I see that someone recently got a really good reward, I'm not gonna throw my what do you call it yet? The command yet, because I wait for other people to, and they like get, you know, like they'll get like common. After a couple, like maybe 2 or 3 people get it, I'll like throw it, and then I'll get like at least green or up. There's been times where I've actually gotten like legendary by doing that. Sometimes it doesn't always work, because sometimes they'll have like streaks of where everybody just gets common for like a good long chunk, and then like one person will get like blue. But yeah, I noticed like it's kind of like it's got a quota, I feel like, right? Like when someone gets something good, they gotta throw out people to have. It's probably, of course, random, but it's like one of those like what do you call it, things like what, someone gets something good. Now of course there are times where, you know, 2 people in a row will get like a really good reward, like 2 people get blue, but I see that's like more rare. There was one time where I was like, someone had just thrown blue, or I mean they just gotten blue, and I was like, no one seemed to be typing, so I was like, I'll just go ahead and like throw it today, give me my common reward. And it actually gave me the magenta colored one, I forgot what that one was, and I got like 10 ultra cherish balls, which I didn't catch a single shiny with those, by the way, even during like 2 of the shiny events. And then a couple months ago I just threw like a regular, I don't even think I threw an ultra ball, did I? No, I think I did throw an ultra ball, and I finally got my first shiny like without even trying. It's like it's like so crazy that it's like you get one when you don't even try. I know, that's nice for no shinies, right? Especially because I waited, I didn't use the ultra cherish balls until the event, because with the El Barrel Ball, right, it'll tell you if it's got 3 times chance of being a shiny, and I was just like, dang it, felt cheated when that happened. I was like, I should have gotten a shiny for that. I used an ultra cherish ball, not a regular cherish ball, an ultra cherish ball. I had 10 of them bad boys, and not a single one got me a shiny. I forgot which one's my shiny though. I remember it's like a little ghosty boy, I think. It's the one that's got like a little skull. I forgot his name. Okay, let's see. The thing is, I actually need to, before I probably sew it up, I do need to space these out, actually. Let me go ahead and one here. Oh no, it wasn't Cubone. Wait, let me see. I gotta go in. I go in the Twitch on here and see what it is. If I go in the cookie thingy. Little Pokédex should be. Oh, it's not down here? Oh, I guess I have to be in chat then. Maybe I can go in chat in like normal. There we go. Okay, now I can actually see everything. Where is Pokemon? I actually forgot how to check who's your where your shiny is. Should be one of these though, because it's been a while. Because I kind of stopped catching most Pokemon. I'm not seeing him though. I know what he looks like, but I forgot his name. Oh, there, Duskull. There we go. Yeah, this little guy. He's my shiny Duskull. I like how everything's like fantastic, perfect, but his HP is average. He my little shiny boy. I know, right? He's so cute. I know, he's such a little cutie. I remember there was another one that's like technically it used to be like a human or something before it became a Pokemon. That one I thought was wild. Right, because usually we think of like Pokemon, at least in the beginning we thought of them as just animals, but now it's like anyone could become a Pokemon. Haunted furniture can become a Pokemon. Let me see. This one will go here. I just gotta make the other 2. I guess by having 2 already done, then I should be able to even out the other ones. sure it's nice and straight though. It needs to be these two. Oh, I know, right? Like, it's crazy. Like, I remember, like, when you start seeing, like, the furniture as Pokemon, it's just like, what? Like, so insane. Okay, so... Oh, wait, actually. I was trying to follow the direction of the stitches, but the problem is they're actually kind of slightly slanted, so I actually might want to overcorrect it. So let me go into next stitch, I think. Wait, no, next 2 stitches. Okay. Let's see if that will make it nice and straight. See. Wait, great balls are a mystery to me. I don't think anyone really uses a great ball very much, right? It's either you just use like a regular Pokeball or you go for an Ultra Ball. They're kind of a waste of money in my opinion. I would just rather save up and use that. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. Before I do that, I forgot I want to glue it down. But let me sew with this side first real quick. So that way at least one side is secure, then I can just put down the glue and then lay it down really quick because the problem is when you put little bits of hot glue with this kind of stuff, it like really cools down a little bit too quickly. You have to like be fast. Alright. It's gonna be kind of hard because these nails make it do kind of make it a little bit harder to just place things in because I don't want to get glue on my nail. Let's get a little bit of glue. Most I just need it on the center. I don't need it all the way around because it's gonna be sewn at the edges anyway. This is just to help keep it from moving around in the middle. There we go. Okay, good. Mission accomplished. Let's see. Oh, doing some chores right now, so I'm gonna leave you on lurk while I work. But this project looks really fun. Thank you, Molly Lemons. And no worries, because I do the same thing whenever I do like house cleaning and stuff. It's always nice to have something like listening to. It makes cleaning a lot more fun, especially like a good podcast or cozy stream. Makes the time pass by so much quicker. Though I will say I do sometimes get distracted by just trying to find something to watch. I'll spend like a good 30 minutes like scrolling through like, okay, what to watch while I clean? Oh, you know, I just realized all I have to do is just turn my work and just do the next one directly across from it. That's how I can keep them even. Yo, what's up, Hemorrhoid Craft Shop? How you doing? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Wait, let me get my water. I just refilled it, so we got lots of fresh, cold water. And you, what's up, saying about Goofballs? How you doing? We're trying to make a little chug jug for my cousin Patrick. Wait, hold on. Let me get a shout out for Hemori real quick. Sorry if my voice is a little weird. I'm probably coming down with a little something. Mr. Coffee got sick with the flu, and I think I'm getting it, but so far I've staved off getting super sick. Like, it's just kind of like hanging over me, like it's like a dark cloud hanging over me, but I haven't gotten fully sick yet, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not bedridden yet. But here's our chug jug so far. We're actually almost done. Like, after these we just have to make the horizontal bars and we'll be done. Oh, you're always very welcome, and if you want you can like list your what do you call it, list your Etsy shop, because this is a crafty small business safe space. That's what I'm trying to make it for. I'm trying to make it like where people can feel okay sharing about their like little small business. Right, we gotta compete with the oh, it's not Etsy? Wait, but oh, it's like more like your own store though, right? Isn't it? Because I remember you sold didn't you? I thought you sold products. Or is that commissions you do? Oh, okay, you sell through IG. Oh, I really want to try to do that. The problem is though, and I recently just actually got approved to be monetized on IG. But here's the problem though, when I go to do like the tax stuff, it's like, oh, there seems to be something weird, strange. We'll have to, just have to like try again. It's like, I think it's because I'm within a Korean address, but as a US citizen, like when you put in like your social security number and it like messes the system. I was like, okay, so how we're like foreigners supposed to like sell on IG? What's up, Rampion? How you doing? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to leave your shot right away. We're just gonna do one by one. Because I'm gonna take it out this so I don't forget. Because I know there's like a cooldown on it. Should be over in like within a minute though, at least. Sorry if I'm a little sick. Yeah, Mr. Coffee
Really?
got the flu, huh?
You got?
No, it's more, I'm not as sick as you yet, but I'm like, it's like a ticking time bomb. Like today, I was like, because when I coughed, I felt like that kind of cough. Like the not regular cough, you know what I mean? But I had the garlic, I'm drinking the Hongsam. So I'm not the one who's really fully sick. It's just more, I'm in the, feels like I'm about to be sick, like it's coming upon me. But it's been like that all week though, and it keeps like getting better, then coming back. So it's like kind of like hopscotching on me or something, I don't know. Oh, I will. Yeah, remember send me the address so I can go there. But it's really Mr. Coffee who was the sicky poo one. Like, he was real sick. Like, he was actually so bad he almost fainted when he came home the other day. But yesterday he got a shot and he became a changed man. Like, he came back all perky, like totally different. Like, damn, what's in that stuff they gave him? I want some of that. But like, I think, like, didn't I get that before? I think you said, like, I got that same shot when I had dry socket, I think. It's like a painkiller shot, I think. And ever since, he's been feeling much better. He still has the cough and everything, but he doesn't feel like, you know, like a zombie. let me go ahead and I'm gonna try to like use these like loose yarn tails to kind of place like where I'm gonna do the next one. Maybe right here. Oh man, I really gave actually too much space with these two. I should have put that one a little bit closer. Cause see, like it's not even. I hope you don't mind. This is for my cousins, a Christmas gift. I really want to make him the Fortnite loot llama, but that would take way too long to make. So I'm thinking I'm gonna make that his next year's Christmas gift, I think. But no worries, Rampion. We'll hopefully get over this. I've been eating garlic and red ginseng like crazy. Mr. Coffee just brought back some expensive red ginseng from work that no one ever touches, so I'm hoping. I heard this is like really good when you're sick. Having a lot of ginseng, especially the it's not fermented, is it? It's more like aged or dried. I forgot how they make it red. Because like ginseng itself is not actually red, like it turns red I think when they dry it. But yeah, Korea's like super famous for their ginseng though. Like even small kids have it, like when they're like kind of, you know, tired in class and they're not really focusing, the teacher's supposed to be like, yeah, you need more chipjung, like focus, so here, drink this ginseng juice and wake up. So yeah, I actually wonder if that's how Korean kids get so much done. If only I'd thought of that, like, oh man, I could have been a whiz in school then. If I had just been drinking ginseng. 'Cause we had it at home, because my dad bought it all the time, but whatever he got though tasted vile. It was bitter as heck. At least the stuff they make in Korea actually tastes really good. Yeah, I've seen some ginseng soup recipes that are really good for when you're sick. I know the only problem is we don't have any like actual like raw ginseng to cook with. I wish we did though. I think that's actually the cheaper one to get. Actually, it's the raw ginseng. It's like the fermented, or not fermented, but the aged, I guess, or dried one. That's the one that's where it gets more expensive. Actually, also in Korea, there's on like the hottest day of the year, forgot the name for it. There's like a specific name they gave it. It's like during summer, right? And you're supposed to eat like really hot food actually, which is really funny, right? Eating hot food while it's scorching. But our teacher finally explained us why they do it. It's so that your body gets really, really hot and you start sweating. So you sweat out all the toxins or something. Kind of like a sauna. But man, I would be uncomfortable. I thought it was more like because you sweat so your body cools down more, but there's like, nope, it's to like get all the toxins out and all that stuff. And shoot, what do you call it? Wait, where do I want to put this? Right here. Oh, then maybe I should go one more over. I'm trying to like make the spacing as even as possible. I already kind of messed up one side, so hopefully he doesn't notice. Oh, really? I've seen it where they use like the dry ginseng rather than the fresh. Yeah, because something about when they dry it, it like makes it like even more, like the nutrition more potent or something. Which side is which? I almost slipped my work because you don't want that to happen, because like crochet has like a wrong side and a right side. I almost messed up and made it showing on the wrong side. Let's see, almost there, and then we just got to do the two. These will be longer to crochet though, but I gotta do the two long horizontal bars for the little chug jug. I've been like setting my sights on making a chug jug for a while. I don't think this will be the official pattern because I'm just kind of freehanding it today, but I definitely want to redesign one and make a pattern of it in the future. I do have the Fortnite Loot Llama though out on YouTube, but that one's a bit on the hard side. I wish I did make him one. He would have loved that. I'll just have to make that for his present next year. I hope he still plays Fortnite. I hope he does, because I think, watch, I make this for them, and he doesn't even play Fortnite anymore. I would be crushed. But recently the old season came back for a short bit, so I'm hoping that even if he did quit for a bit, maybe it rekindled. I don't know, because I wanted it to be a surprise, so I didn't want to ask my aunt, like, does he still like Fortnite? But I try to keep most of these gifts, I actually try to keep them as like a little bit of a surprise, so I try to like Facebook stalk my family and try to see what their interests are and stuff. Okay, there we go. Now I just gotta glue this. But the I forgot where I was going at with the soup you eat. Samgyetang is what it's called. Samgyetang that you eat on the hottest day. But the big thing about it is that it's got a root of ginseng in there at the bottom that you eat. And it's supposed to like give you a power. Well, they call it. It's funny to call it power in English because they call it him, which translates to power, but it kind of means like energy. You get like physical energy, mental energy from it, like that kind of thing. There we go. Yeah, I should have definitely like made these just a smidge closer, like just one section closer. Then I think everything else would have like been evenly padded, like the spacing. Alright, here's it so far. Now it's starting to kind of give that more of that like chug jug look. Now we just got the last bit, which will be like those little horizontal bars, so. Oh really? Okay, so for the ritual, I think I was thinking of samgyetang. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you put it, it's like with the chicken, right? Like the whole chicken in the middle. Yeah, it's like very popular to eat during summer, especially on a specific day. Oh, where'd my crochet hook go? Oh, here it is. Oh, meow. I shouldn't be though. Alright, let's see how long to make this. Let me just chain. A little over 24. Like maybe 25 and see. Okay, here's 25. Let's see how much it wraps around. I probably technically would need more because the stitch count was like 24 in the round when I made the container, but this has to be on the surface, meaning it has to be a little bit bigger than that. But at the same time though, it's like you can kind of stretch it. I gotta be careful not to stretch the chain too much. Forget that the chain can stretch quite a bit. Yeah, so I probably should do maybe 27. Let me double check how many I got, just in case I didn't, because sometimes I will think I did a certain amount and I didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, good. Let's do 27. Oh wait, I think dak kalguksu with ginseng could also be good for sickies because it's basically chicken noodle soup but with the added benefits of ginseng. Pretty much, actually, I think so. It is very similar to chicken noodle soup, just without the noodles. Usually you have rice at the bottom though. You'll have rice. Got what else in it? I've had it a few times. Actually, the problem for me, it's like annoying to eat. Cause see, like the problem is you have to like eat through the chicken, and you gotta deal with all the bones and cartilage, and it's just like that gets all up in your soup. Oh, what kind of earbud? Oh, what about, don't you usually take that when you travel though? Your headset?
What?
Yeah, isn't it?
I didn't know.
Oh.
Oh, headset. Oh, you were talking about that.
Oh, I mean that too. Yeah, you can, use. Oh, really? I thought you wore that on the,
Yes, when I go with my mom.
Oh, so you need like the subtle ones when you go with someone. I know, right? That's true. The cartilage is good though for the vitamins. I don't know how people eat the cartilage though. It's like, cause you do gotta be careful. Cause if you bite it with your teeth, you could end up breaking your teeth with it sometimes. So I'm always like kind of scared to kind of chew through it, cause it does. Cause I'm like, I don't want to like chip a tooth. Do you want to? It's kind of late though. Oh, whole trip will be uncomfortable. Yeah, then go. Actually though, then I'm thinking no need to make the sweet potatoes. I think should I just like cut half of one and bake it in the fryer and just eat like that? Is that fine? The sweet potato. I think that'd be better. No need to make it into like mashed potatoes. That's just too many extra steps. You gotta get up early. See, well, but I also don't know if they eat it. I can't do the texture of chewing it. I know, right? Like it's like it kind of. I think that's why they usually like grind down like it into gelatin. I think, right? The cartilage, because that's like the easiest way for us to eat it. It's so hard to like chew on it. I do wonder if it's like any of the benefits come from it when it's been boiled in though, like in the soup. Like do any of the vitamins from the cartilage like seep out into the soup and we get it that way? Probably won't get all of it, but you know, hopefully get like, you know, at least a little bit of it. I know, right? Yeah, it's like I don't know how people are going on chewing the cartilage because, like, I feel like even if you don't chew it enough and you swallow it, like, I don't know, could like that damage your colon or something? I've always heard about like, you know, sharp foods that you've swallowed like end up coming back to haunt you when they rip open your colon, like, ugh, you know. It's always like a big worry of mine. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this was the correct size because I don't want to have to make 2 more after this. What would be a good spot? Probably the spot where everything's too close. Yeah, so right here. Oh wait, but this was wait, this is the back side, so actually I should keep it there. Actually, this front side looks really nice. Okay, so this will be like the good side. Let me sew these on here. Let me first make sure that I can at least fully wrap it around with still some space to sew it. Okay, good. Looks like it's got plenty of space. I know, right? It'd be like sharp foods be hard to deal with safely. Right? I've heard too many horror stories. Like, and there's also like, you know, like the little octopus things they eat here in Nakji. Well, usually if they're cut up, it's fine. But there's some where you eat like the octopus whole, and it's like, ooh, that's just. I know they're small and they're like usually dipped in chamgirum, which is like the soy, like sesame seed oil. But the problem is though, it's like still like it could get caught in your throat. I think that's actually how one dude passed away, I think, from doing that. But it wasn't like a Korean person, it was like a foreigner, so they probably were eating it improperly, but still like, ugh. I think they were like trying to impress like their colleagues. And it's like, please don't do that thing. You know, it's never worth it to do that kind of stuff if it's gonna like end in your death. You know? Like, as my mom would say, famous last words. Like, I remember there's like one dude who I think passed away from swallowing a goldfish trying to like impress his fishing buddies or something. Did not go so well, did it now? Okay, I gotta put this one somewhere. Alright, so now, okay. Now like the tricky part, I gotta glue it down in little increments. So hopefully help it hold its shape a little bit more. I gotta be fast because this will like cool down quickly. Come on, glue. Being stubborn. I definitely don't want to put too much glue where like it seeps out and the edges, like yeah, like that just makes it look icky. Alright, last one. Okie dokie. Oh, after the stream, we're almost done. I just gotta make one more part. Then gotta get to pecking. Well, everything's like already on the bed. I just gotta put it in the little compartment thingies.
Bye, people.
Yeah, Mr. Coffee on a journey. He left his earbuds at
And
work.
charger.
Oh, and the charger. Oh, yeah, then you gotta go get that. That's not good. Okay, just one more to put down here. Then we'll be done. Oh, what did I change? Oh yeah, 27. Oh man, I really hope I don't get any sicker than I am. I'm more like on the brink of it, like you feel like it's coming. You can feel like your throat getting kind of sore, but I'm not like full-blown sick. I'm really hoping I don't get to that point. I really want to use this week to do some spring cleaning. Or well, it's not really spring yet, but you know what I mean. Like I was gonna totally reorganize my crafting space, like do a total reset. I'm gonna need energy for that, man. Well, I guess it'd be like really more mental energy. It wouldn't really be that much physical energy because there's not like nothing really that much big to move around. It's more like I just gotta go through everything and find out where to put it all because everything's like all kind of in different spaces. Like you know, like jewelry making stuff's like all scattered about. It's like what I did get, like the containers I got for it, right? Like they would be full, so I had to like find another spot to put it. And now they're like not all in one space, so I gotta find a way to get everything in like one spot. So everything's like more organized. But yeah, I'm really hoping I don't get sick. Yo, what's up here, Blueberries? How you doing? Also, thank you for the posture check. We're making a chug jug. We're actually almost done with it. I just gotta do. It seems like now that with that first horizontal bar on it, now it's really looking like a chug jug. Before the whole damn time, it was looking like some kind of weird blue battery. Probably because this part it was like a weird blue trash can. Now those bars are really bringing it together. Like now it's starting to actually look like an actual chug jug from Fortnite. Oh, there we go. That last one was like a pain in the ass. Ah, No, don't frog on me. I don't want to do that one again. Yeah, for some reason it kept like going, like it kept splitting the chain when I was trying to go through it. Alright, now the hard part again, gotta slowly glue it down. Ooh, there we go. See now, yeah, it looks like a chug jug. Okay, now. Alright, like already 9. Dang, where is this day going? Let's see. Oh, Crafty Jellyfish is on. I haven't rated her in a while, mostly because of my classes, so I haven't been able to rate her, sadly. Oh, she's really sweet. And we probably actually have a lot of people probably viewing in from Europe and the UK, so that'd be perfect because Crafty Jellyfish is in the UK. That'll be perfect. I think a perfect good time zone for the raiders. I think most of the people in America are probably already asleep. Yo, that May sheep! We just about finished. What do you call it? Our little chug jug. I know I started kind of late today though. I woke up late. I've been nocturnal the past couple of days, and oh shoot, I forgot I was supposed to. I gotta send in my homework. I have it on my phone, but I just gotta write it down in like the little notepad and send it to my teacher. I totally forgot about that. I didn't think a stream would be this late, to be honest. Let me get that one last in. But we made a chug jug from Fortnite though for my cousin Patrick. Cause tomorrow Mr. Coffee leaves. And I realized I forgot to make him something. And I'm like, oh shoot, what's something he likes that I can make really quick? I guess like 5 hours is not really quick, but you know, like I could do it in the day. Like if I try to make the Fortnite loot llama, oh my god, that would have been way too much. I do have some other relatives. I think I'm just gonna have to send theirs in, I think April. And or I might maybe try to send it through K-Packet. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried to do that. But if it's, that's the thing, if it's just like one family that's just like a handful of gifts, then maybe it's okay. Like, I just didn't want to send everything I've made throughout the whole year through K-Packet. That's why we waited for Mr. Coffee to go on this business trip, so that way it'd be safe. Yeah, there's our little chug jug though. Doesn't it look like a little chug jug? And let me get the picture real quick as like a little comparison. Like, it's not perfect. I could probably tweak it, but I feel like it's pretty close. That's actually pretty good, I think. I think the top is a bit too big though. Because I wanted to sew it, but I think next time I'm just gonna do 6 in the round and then glue it. But because I started with 8 in the round, I want to be able to sew it. So I think next time I'm just gonna glue that on because it has like a perfect little rim on the top. Actually, the color change actually ended up working. I thought I'd put too much of the dark color at the top, but I forgot it was gonna get covered anyway by this bar. And that feels pretty decently like gradient in a sense. Look at that. I do gotta add probably later. I'll do this off stream though, but I'm gonna add the little keychain to it. I'm gonna add, I think a silver keychain I think would look better. Yeah, the gold would look too weird. So silver. But I gotta finish because Mr. Coffee leaves tomorrow, so I gotta pack his bag. I mean, everything's already out on the bed, ready to go. I just gotta put him in these like individual compartment things he's got. He had to go quickly to his job because he forgot his like earbuds at the office. So he ran to go get those. Okay. But I already figured who we're gonna raid. We're gonna go raid Crafty Jellyfish. She's a real sweetheart. What do you call it? Ooh, fun Pokemon. Ooh, hold on. Espion. Try to go for one more Pokemon real quick. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do a game stream because I wanted to do like a really long game stream on Sunday, like how I did the starter stream. Maybe not that long, maybe not no 14 hours long stream, but like maybe an 8-hour stream or something. Because who knows, I can go on forever with Stardew. But the problem is I am starting to feel kind of sick because Mr. Coffee was sick all week. He's still kind of sick a little bit. Okay. Yo, what's up, Maspin? I know everyone's all coming in right when I'm about to raid out. Because we've been on for nearly 5 hours. Because I didn't get to stream yesterday, unfortunately. I was trying to finish up my homework and I didn't, you know, and it was like in vain too because I didn't even finish it in time. So I could have streamed actually and just did my homework yesterday. But we made a chug jug from Fortnite. I wrote down kind of the beginning part how to do it. And wait, I also remember what I did for the chains. Because I remember chain 8 for the short ones and chain 27. I probably should write that down. If I ever make this a pattern. I know, right? Yeah, it's like, so I've been building up a bad cough this week too. Yeah, Jong went to, what do you call it, the doctor? The first time, because he went to the doctor at the beginning of the week and they just gave him some like regular cold medicine, like, but didn't really test anything. Then he got really bad middle of the week and he finally went to go get tested on Wednesday and it turns out, no, Thursday, yesterday. And, we went to the, what do you call it, hospital together because he was like, bad, like he was fainting almost, like not fainting but you know what I mean, like when you're walking you kind of lose, he had like no equilibrium, you know, he about falling all over the place and he got a shot in the booty and now he's like all perky all of a sudden. So whatever that shot was must have made it something good. Let's see. Oh, I was doing some homework yesterday too. I know, right? I'm like, I wish I could just do these Korean classes without any like homework. I don't mind practice sentence homework just for her to like, but that's not for a grade, it's like more for feedback. I wish that's what homework would just be. It's just for feedback. I think that's what homework should really be about, right? Because it's about learning. It shouldn't be about like, oh, for a grade this, grade that, because the problem is if your grade goes too low, you can get kicked out of the class. It's just like, Okay, I wrote those down so I can remember that. I think I only did, if I remember, I only did like 1 row of blue here and then 2 rows of the dark one. So I just gotta remember that. And I did 1 row of the light. That seemed to actually work out pretty good. I was even thinking if I should add sparkles or not, but I'm like, that might look weird. Like, I don't know if he's into sparkles or not. I'm really happy with how it turned out though. Like, look, it's a little chug jug. I definitely need to make, I do want to find a better way though to... Instead of like kind of like, sure, these I'm gonna have to still sew on maybe separately because they're on completely on the outside, but I do wonder if there is like a way while I'm doing the gray, if I could chain. Yeah, if I could chain and then like single crochet back, because that's all it is, it's just 1 row of single crochet and just leave that hanging. Because I mean, these back loops were exposed anyway for me to go through for the blue. Maybe do that instead. And then I just have to like use a yarn tail to like sew them up at the bottom to like anchor them down. But I feel like that'd be better than having to sew them all completely on here. Because then I can get these evenly spaced. Because the problem is I was trying to eyeball it and like some gaps are narrow. Like see, look at this one. This one's like big. And this one's like more narrow. Yeah, he's doing a bit better now. I'm just hoping, I don't know if the shot's gonna wear off though. Because like he's got his missus trip tomorrow. Like, too bad he can't get, like, maybe 1 more shot. I don't know, that might be too much, maybe. But yeah, it's like everyone's getting sick. And the problem is, I planned for this week to be my big... You know, I've been wanting to do that grand reset of my crochet space. Pull, like, all my tools out from like, little spaces. All, like, the jewelry stuff, all the wires and, pliers and all that kind of things. I want to pull everything out. And also like all my packing tools too, like, you know, my stamps and stuff. I want to pull all that out and get it all organized and get it all in one like general space. The problem is I would get stuff, you know, like later and there'd be no spot in the original spot, so I had to like put it somewhere else, so everything's kind of all scattered about. So I really want to do like a big grand reset, so I'm like, but I need energy and health. I need to be healthy to do that. I don't want to be sick. So your girl been munching on garlic and taking a lot of hongsam, which is like the red ginseng stuff here in Korea. In hopes that maybe it doesn't get past how I feel right now. Because if I could do it, I could probably do it feeling like this right now. If I just do it slowly. I just hope I don't get worse. I just don't want to get like how he was. Because that would be not so good. You know what's even funnier, my sheep? Guess who gave us this cold? And also thank you for the healing vibes over the internet. It was Kung Kung Man. Oh, that son of a bitch. Wait, do you remember Kum Kum Man Meishu? He was the guy who kept being too close to Jung when he, like, during his Hawaii business trip, and he was like stepping too close behind Jung, and he would like step on his heels all the time, and he's the one who broke his flip-flops. And then when they were leaving, he went to go grab the carry-on my husband's carrying for some damn reason. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go grab here, I'll go grab that for you. And he, for some reason, when he grabbed it, the handle broke, and it's just like, this dude. And like, and he was also the dude who like sat up in his chair, like, you know, like this with his, you know, legs up in the chair with him at a restaurant. Even like, I know that's how Korean people will eat, like sit like that in a chair if they're at a bar. Maybe certain bars you can do that, that's fine, but like at a sit down restaurant, like even Korean people know not to do this. So I don't know what the hell this dude was like. Is he like raised in a barn or something? But it was super embarrassing for like everybody at the table, like all his coworkers. I know, right? And then to find out that's actually who gave us the cold. So he gave the flu to the CTO, and then the CTO gave the flu to my husband, and then now I'm starting to get it. But here's the thing, I've been getting it on and off throughout the week. I've been like in that like icky feel in the back of my throat, and then like hours later I'll feel better, and then I'll get it again the next day for a bit, and then like get better. So it's been kind of like up and down, like, you know, highs and lows. So I don't know if it's gonna bam hit me fully. I've been eating I should say, like more drinking the Hongsam juice all week. Wait. Oh, shoot. Wait, hold on, let me... I think she might be ending soon. Or I think the game she played ending, but I want to hurry up and give Crafty Jellyfish a raid real quick, though. Wait, hold on. Because I haven't been able to raid her for a while, because, you know, because of my classes, I haven't been on this late in a long time. Let me start raid. But yeah, so I made the joke like all roads lead back to Kum Kum Man, because that's what my husband calls him, because Kum Kum means like sniffing, because the way he would walk so close to my husband was like he's sniffing him, and it's like, like the dude, like I swear, nobody in the and it's not, like, he's kind of rude at work, like he's always like taking things and no one can find them at the work, like tools and stuff, and he puts them in random places and everybody hates him. Just like, he's just that somebody that no one really likes. Like, oh, of course he got us sick. But alright, I'll see you guys hopefully Sunday. I'm hoping I'm feeling okay enough to do a Stardew stream Sunday. But we're gonna go say hi to Crafty Jellyfish though. I put the raid chats in, copy those, and we're gonna go on and say a little hello. Hopefully, I'm hoping to see you guys hopefully Sunday. If not, then I guess I'll see you guys Monday. If I'm hoping I don't get too sick. I'll like try to keep you guys updated in Discord. But I'm keeping my fingers crossed I don't get any more sicker than this. I'll see you guys. Bye!